Hey, what's up, guys? Legends Drive, Pixin, QA, good to see you. Let's finish this nonsense, maybe. There, Phantom Cigar, welcome on in. Uh, wow, 21%. Ah, yes, masterpiece. But of course, still have quite a few things to do. A lot of nonsense, rehash missions, filler missions. Whole lot of nothing.
Roger.
We are attempting the impossible, finishing this game.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
It's hard work.
Sequad, on station at LZ.
Chapter 2. Rehash mission, filler mission. Important side up.
Gaining altitude.
Bucket of tapes. Not even Eli Pro Talker here. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Absolutely nothing going on here. Rehash missions. Let's do a couple tapes. MGS5 is the GOAT. Yeah, I love Peace Walker.
I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat?
I thought you don't eat.
I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
Sorry, it's hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a 5-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetites.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
What kitchen? There is no
Even
kitchen.
we
There is no mess hall.
have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism. Your people suffered so much at the hands of America. And you ask for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could
There we
anyone
go.
hate such a
Chessboard,
magnificent
thanks for
thing?
the 63
Since
months.
a guy who can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. You just like a good burger.
That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Don't worry. I do too. All right then. One good old-fashioned all-American icon coming up.
I look forward to it.
Oh shit. So there's literally nothing else going on. Oh, we have one more tape. We'll just have to start doing side ops,
You
mine
mentioned that the
clearing.
man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught under the wheels of its transport platform.
But his body wasn't found.
What?
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that. That means someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface hadn't been touched. I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
The only option left is... he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him. It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up. But I hope to hell I don't.
No kidding.
Of course, crazy shit happens this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nothing going on, so side ops it is. Start the pad stuff, I guess. Mine clearing 01. We'll keep that one for later because it's too good. Hey, Palmetair, thank you for the kind words. Glad you enjoyed the stream. I mean, what's not to like? This game is amazing. It already shows us he's right in the middle of it. Sometimes these guys pull some crazy shit, like they jump across mountains, so they start teabagging in place. Yeah, time. Oh my god. He has a phantom radio. Really? Look at that shit. Oh my god. He has the little red light that people with radios have usually. Why? Why? Why?
I knew you were alive. I'm so happy, boss.
One of the guys
Seriously?
at the time. He's fallen a long way from the glory
What the
days,
fuck is this?
but will he come back to us?
The game thinks he has one of those backpacks with a radio antenna that goes all the way there.
Is
And
it one of our men from 9 years ago? Bring him home, boss.
unbelievable. Not even trying to do anything, and this game shits itself. Look at this. We're off to a good start.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Yes, let's put the light there. $10. Didn't take long for first bugs to show up. Battle gear. Wow.
Emmerich's finished development on that battle gear of his. Get back to Mother Base.
I don't believe it. This cannot be real. This game cannot be real. Come on. Ah, my God. Wow, it's an empty room. It's nothing gear. Very cool. Embarrassing.
The battle gear is an armored weapon development.
No, it's not. Let's leave. Weird. Empty room. Mother base.
Evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base.
Here comes the important side ops.
AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all. Roger.
So hard. 112 mods. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Remember, Battle Gear was finished, thoroughly tested, and since they had the time to do that, they decided to remove it from the game because it was too overpowered. Reckoning Firing Squad, thank you for the 46 months. We're supposed to believe that they tested it and it was too OP. Okay. Seems legit. Like they had time to test anything in this game. That's the official story.
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan to recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
Ah, perfect. Clearly the AI pod is an important side op. After this comes a bucket of tapes. Nah, you just have to play the game right. You won't encounter any bugs. Don't worry.
Be careful down there, boss.
Let's see. That was a good drop.
Whoa, whoa! Yeah. 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 Whoa, whoa!
I have no patience left for this.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a new breed of stealth. Yeah, I hope Naked Snake does a backflip when he shoots the boss. Hello. Nope. Okay. That's a sturdy computer.
I will devote my skills to that purpose. 3.2546337888.
Is that all? Come on. Well. Hey QA, thanks for gifting the sub to Box Ghost, rather.
It's almost tragic.
Why Snake is old? I read some of those tweets. I don't recall seeing one about Snake being old. Those bullet holes. Still works though. But the thing about taking is out of solid. That's not new. Okay, Big Medic, Master of IT, program the AI pod to go to Mother Base. Cool, here's a pack of tapes now. Let's go, bucket of tapes. Oh, only two, only one. Okay. Oh God. Chode Talker.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war. But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the US speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes. I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
Why are we arguing about Witcher 3 gameplay? I'll tell you this much, I've seen a lot of people play Witcher 3 or try to, and in my experience, they do not seem to understand the gameplay. So they think it's bad, or it doesn't suit them. There are ways, but most people don't seem to care. Anyway, here is another important side op, as always. Oh, this is the important side op. Also, genuinely has bad gameplay if you try to play in a controller. This is the Gas People special. Perfect. We'll be here a while. And we'll collect some gas people for our research in Fox Engine shenanigans. No, Claudius, they did not. I know what you're talking about, but no. I seem to be slightly opinionated on this topic, so let's just let it go.
Be careful down there, boss.
Let's see. Gas people. This is important. This is challenge, even you could say. Yeah, it took him how many years to have the thing that The Witcher 2 had, to press one button to select and cast a sign? Yeah, that's a huge improvement, but holy shit. The Witcher is not a console game, it is not a controller game. It's just crammed to sell more. Of course, let's just leave it at that. We got gas people to worry about here. Shit. This mission is a beautiful display of Fox engine power. Is there another guy here? .420 ammo. Oh man, this is actually challenging because the gas people, of course, it could be anywhere. Come on. Ah, perfect. That truck kind of lured me outside. We'll let it go, and then we'll come back eventually. I wanted to get the fuck people too, but I got my hands full. The guys inside already. I was seduced by the truck.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Save your thanks, Fox Engine. It's gonna get better. For when it gets real good. Ooh, I think I saw one of them already. Maybe it was just the MVGs. Ah, grab his ass. Of course it stands up when I want to lay down. The exact opposite. Nothing a little Tupac can fix. At least they're sleeping on the ground right now. Hello. Oh no, he injured that guy. Damn, we need him alive. This outpost is always a little challenging, but soon we will see exactly why. Almost like this guy wasn't there earlier. Did he really go all the way out there? Okay. Come on. Did I really not go through the fence? Ooh, here it comes. Shit, I did it again. I'm not sure what that guy's looking at. Oh, the other guy outside, maybe. They could be anywhere.
Hands up. Hands up.
Should be a guy in the tower there. Guy outside. Guys in the truck. A guy up here too. Well, there goes the MBG. Oh, hello. Is ah. That sound effect's highly sus. Let's do it again. Yep, it's happening. Alrighty. We don't even have the truck guys. They should be back eventually. Death. That fucking sound effect. Shit. And again. There's no way to solve them. Yeah, maybe.
Have a Cuervo.
Nope, no way. We will need many Corvus for this. That's the Ooga Booga supply outpost. Okay, the radar sound effect, or the area clear sound effect keeps lying shamelessly, of course. Oops. Yeah, it is not clear. My ass. Okay, there's at least somebody out there. But you never know. It might be good in here for now. Let's keep an eye out for gas far clouds. The Phantom Stain. Indeed. I'm gonna take it easy until maybe we get the ward for it. The marker just... Oh god. Marker B is on the map, but it disappeared. Look, placing a marker does nothing. Oh, there you go. Nope, now it's gone. How about now? It's on the map, but it's not in the gameplay. Seems legit. Oh, now he's over there. Now he isn't. Now he is. Now he isn't. Now he is. Now he isn't. Clear. Area clear. Sound effect. Too bad there's a delay on it. Otherwise you could spam it. Nah, it's not the 88 meters that's doing it. Let's go get him. Oh. Perfect. The truck guys are here too. Very nice. It's on one. Well. No, there's a second guy. Okay, that's a good thing because they gotta carry their asses everywhere. Damn. Can't really put them in the back of the truck here though, unless I use a cliff or something. The Phantom Pain is more finished than the Phantom Pain, so yeah. Yeah, look it up. Metal Rear Solid V, the Phantom Pain. It exists. And is more complete in this game. More detail. I did not think this through. How am I gonna put this guy in there now? I guess we can put it in the passenger seat. There's a word. It's philanthropy of all things. Now let's see. Now I proceed to play the game wrong. Guarantee those guys will start disappearing as soon as I bring in the truck. They already have. Okay. Well, let's clean up a bit. Hey, look. There he is. He is now a far cloud. Oh, two of them. I didn't even notice the other one. Thanks, PS3 engine. Who the fuck is radioing it? $13? That's too many. Let's do 12.
Look at all these bugs.
Let's make an open world engine that cannot render more than 12 people. And then put more than 12 people in an outpost. See what happens. Genius idea. Who knows where some of these guys are? They might be far clouds. All the people who've never seen this before. I'm playing the game wrong, clearly. Because all of them disappeared. And whoop, 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 whoop. Just let me finish. Open world gameplay, let's go. Gotta hold fuck to unload too. Sandstorm. Of course, it's a crucial point of the story how this game cannot fucking render people. It's the reason the game is as empty as it is. Well, one of the reasons, of course. And Ken, thank you for the 7 months resub. So I have all these guys. Get in the truck. Oh, that's right, there's a guy there. The gas people in the sandstorm are going to fly away and dissipate in the wind. Look, it's a truck full of gas people. I'm just transporting some gas. Hey, Jack Charisma, go check out the VOD. I explain why this conversation's bug.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Just unloading the gas. Alright, let's finish setting up. I hope we have an even number.
Hands up.
Ooh. Yeah, we do have an even number. Ooh. Alright. Maybe we should observe one of these guys while they're awake, though. Is that 12 crash emotes? Because that's it. 12 is the magic number. Alright, now that we got everybody lined up, let's count these guys. Maybe without moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Of course. Yep, exactly. Only the 12 NPCs closest to the player can render. And depending on where you take a step or another step, it renders one guy and not the others. Now you might think this is funny and all, or maybe I went out of my way to do this and I'm playing the game wrong, but the thing is, I merely just made it easier to notice, but this is constantly happening around the player, just, you know, with more distance in between and hopefully some walls so that you don't notice, but you probably will. So certain outposts that have more than 12 people, this is constantly going on around you, depending on your position. So if you take one step in that direction, those guys render, those guys disappear, but they're really just far clouds. And so if sometimes you think that there's a guard that wasn't there before, or somebody just spawned behind your ass, it is very possible, as you can see. Meanwhile, a PS2 game can render 60 Marines in one room, but okay, none of my business. We even checked MGS3 has in Groznygrad, when you're looking for a Rykov, there's at least 13 NPCs. So the magic number has been surpassed already. MGS4 can have 16 people when you're playing online, you know, so maybe, I don't know. I haven't tried an MGS4 yet, but we probably could. Either way, it doesn't matter. This is supposed to be a fucking open world game, and the game cannot fucking render shit around you. So if you're wondering why there's no facilities, NPCs, things moving around, working, this is why. Let's make an open world game that cannot render shit. So, PS3 game, by the way. I think I can do some other shenanigans, like if these guys are actually awake. Oh man. Let's see. And then I'll wake them up here. It's a little dangerous because of course we're dealing with phantoms. As soon as I get in there, ooh, he's gone now. Where is he? We know he's awake, but he's radioing in. And the game tells you it's clear. That sound effect means area clear. So it's just completely lying to you. Oh boy. Oh shit, where is he? Oh shit, now he's over there. Look at the moving fart cloud. Look at it. It's coming. And now he's leaving. Did we just get the guy who was assigned to this area, maybe? He just went back there. Ooh. Area clear. Yes. Clear. Thanks, Fox Engine. Oh shit. Oof, oof, he's teleporting. Look at him, look at him. Oh shit. Oh, he's going turbo speed. Oof. There he is. Oh shit, is that guy up too? Holy shit. I think he's waking up all the other fart people, maybe. This is really dangerous now. Hold on. Counter fart with smoke. Wait, where is he? Fuck. He actually is gone. Oh, he's back there. So you're telling me he didn't notice all the other guys down? He only woke one of them up? Sure, why not? Seems like we got the guy that was assigned there. Oh, now he's turning around. Oh my god, he's probably after my ass now. Oh, he coming. He coming. And then he's heading back. He only notices one of them. Good engine. Good AI. Perfect. We can only run to 12 people. Let's make an open world game. No, but as soon as I do something... Why is he only noticing that guy? I don't fucking know, man. Probably because he might be affected by the fart too, but... Even then, he does it while he's a fart. And the other people are farts, so... I'm not entirely sure. He's back. Now, where is he going? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not creepy at all. My stealth pee-pee. Investigations turn a whole lot of nothing. Okay. Let me grab my stealth PP. Now you can't kill them with R4. They're immortal. You can only kill the 12 that render. Okay, stealth cam PP. Activate. When he spawns into existence, he starts going that way. Okay.
Посмотри! Что происходит?
Shit, my stealth cam with PP doesn't last very long.
Капитан, это Дмитрий-2. Тут происходит что-то странное. Какие показания? Прием!
You found something.
Понял. Усилить безопасность. Повышенная боевая готовность. Конец связи.
Titan security.
Какого черта ты делаешь? Hands up. Готов!
What? I guess you'll take his place now. Shit. Now I can't put him down. Thanks, Fox Controls. Fuck me. We have to move this rifle strategically.
Thanks, Fox Engine.
Fuck these controls, man. Wait, they have the CS? Then the CS does not stand for Child Soldier now, does it? We thought it did last time, but it doesn't, clearly. Hey, so the whole CS thing is useless. They still say CS on it. Okay. No idea then. I thought it was a little too much detail for this game.
Dawn soon. Your surroundings will be easier to see, but that goes for
Holy shit, that was quick.
The guard detail in Soviet outposts
Lowercase j,
changes
thanks for the
every
35
Watch
months.
yourself.
Okay, so the CS thing is debunked. Okay. How should we do this? Oh, what the fuck was that? I saw something disappear. Okay. Is this seriously driving up the steps? Let's see how this works. Meister, thank you for the 55 months. Here comes the fun part. Yep. being too far from their assigned area. But what if they're gas people? Do they still get Fulton while they're gas people? Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll just drive away. Ground Zero is even worse. Ground Zero is 8. See that? I could safely throw a grenade in there. Nothing happened. They're all fine. So they're immortal too, of course. Let's not throw a grenade in there, oh. Oh, I need hugs, you just missed it, I'm sorry. But basically the game cannot render more than 12 people. And they have the happy idea to make an open world game with that. And have more than 12 people in certain outposts. So, gas people it is. And remember, this is constantly going on around the player, no matter where you are. This is just easier to notice if they're together. So if you ever noticed or felt like people appear out of fucking nowhere behind you, it's very possible. What are you talking about, Millennium Strife? Why are you giving wrong information? Okay, now this might be interesting. I'm half tempted, maybe Fulton. If we could just find a checkpoint, you know, that'd be amazing. But probably, I don't know. So, ooh. Oh shit, now I remember. Shit. Sorry. The gas people do not move. They're in mid-air now. You can't take them. Oh, fuck. As soon as I step closer to them, they're gonna render and they're gonna fall off. Oh, they're already on the ground. Damn, you can't do that then. Shit. I forgot. Also, backing up. The game thinks that you're running them over. Ah, that sucks. Okay, so I guess that means they don't get Fulton either. So, oh shit. This is quite problematic. I guess, hold on, maybe we can do this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Very photorealistic. Very original OST, Damn it, the fart people fell off. Now the game's gonna be real confused about which ones to render. Oh my god. Yeah, if I Fulton the truck, is just gonna get the 12 non-gas people right now. I don't know. What's something fun that we could try with this? I think it's just sad more than fun. Trying to move him around. Another fucking sandstorm. Pretty sure if I Fulton it, will just get the 12 guys that are rendering. So does that mean that as soon as the truck goes up, the other 12 or the other however many there are gonna appear? Fuck it, let's see what happens.
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper
Oh
won't
no.
be able to get in close now.
Oh no.
You can designate
Oh
a
no.
landing zone near the
Oh
outpost.
no. Shit. Wait, they disappeared? They're probably just down on the ground. There's still more than 12 because there's at least a couple, far clouds.
The portable toilet. You're gonna hide
This
inside.
game is a portable
Watch the
toilet.
enemy doesn't decide to use it.
Good thing I only woke
Same
one
goes
of
for
them up.
hiding
Holy
down
shit.
enemies in it.
Don't be so tough. Yeah, shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Okay. Where is that C4 now? Oh my god, did it return to my inventory? What? Oh, I picked it up while I was trying to fuck with the gun. Or putting the guy down. Shit, fuck. Oh my fucking god. This game. Yes, I took his gun. Guess we need some more. I wonder, what if I move as they explode? Do they all render? I don't know. The limit is nowhere close to what the limit of the rendering limit is, so I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Why not simply make it the same number? No, of course not. There should be a limit. Maybe it's 32 or some shit. Damn, it's still going. I don't know if it's even all gonna go off. Probably not. I remember reaching the limit before, and just why the fuck is it not the same as how many you can render, you know? Nope. Instead, let's have this pop-in bullshit. Oh, there it is. That's the limit. We were one off because I used one earlier. So now we hit the limit, but okay. They all go off though. Maybe it's because I was moving that way. Maybe I shouldn't have moved that way. I think we helped render it by moving towards it. So I guess they wanted people to put more down, but they weren't able to show them. I don't know. Either way, pop-in is real. Oh shit. Yeah, but the C4 and the gas guy was rendering by itself. You know what would be really interesting? What if you have a guard that doesn't render and so much C4 that the C4 you put on the guard doesn't render? Maybe both of them disappearing might do something. Maybe not. Anyway, none of this is real. Big Medic is just tripping balls because this is the only time Volgin moves around without Mantis to do it, you know? So we could have had a disappearing C4 on a disappearing soldier. Might be nothing, might be something. Maybe next time. I always thought that Volgin looks way too young here, but whatever. He didn't even grab his nuts. Some people speculate that, oh, he realizes it's not Big Boss, so that's why he loses shit, but I don't see Mantis moving Volgin here, do you? This is the only scene with Volgin moving and no Mantis around doing it. So, I didn't do the emblem for this. So I think it's just Big Medic tripping balls, like with Paz. And then this is how the whole Man on Fire story arc ends in Cell on the Quarantine platform. On Mother Base, never to be seen or heard of again. Clearly, is not their finished plot point, but whatever. Just leave him there. And have also, let's say, exactly one sentence. Yes, that is a pretty solid theory. Nobody gives a fuck. Developers included. I sure get a lot of that from playing this game.
I barely recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
And that's it. And then Ocelot goes into conveniently the camera pans away because, and then there's a sound effect. I'm pretty sure that. Let me in. Pretty sure this door's fake.
That would explain everything.
Fuck you, Ocelot. Let me in, Mother Base. God damn it. And then here's your bucket of tapes. Conveniently, the camera pans away and you hear a sound effect. I am 100% sure that Ocelot just fucking clips through the wall and disappears, of course. There's nothing in there. It's my Mother Base, but I can't fucking see what's going on in there. Okay. Unbelievable. That's it. That's the extent of interaction you get with Woken. How fucking sad is this? The fake Mother Base. The fake game, more like the phantom pain out of my asshole. But you don't get it. Kojima's genius to make you feel the phantom pain. The goal was to make a disappointing game. Yes. Precisely, I believe that. I am feeling the phantom pain of the missing E right now. Specifically, developed and engineered, tailored to your spelling part of your brain to feel the quarantine, to feel the phantom pain of the missing E. Definitely not a typo because I didn't give a fuck in this game. Okay. The entire game is like this, by the way. If you're new here, I wholeheartedly invite you to watch the VOD for the past couple VODs of this game, and you'll see that nearly everything, every mission, and most scenes, environments, reused assets, lines, just all over the fucking place. Given the state of this game, there is no way that it was intentional. And we keep finding more. That's the beautiful part. We keep finding more every time. Here is your bucket of tapes. Oh, speaking of things in the wrong place and no attention to detail, bear with me here. Again. Let's do these tapes, and then we're gonna go to Mother Base, and we're gonna see what little there is of Mother Base, if it's correctly talked about and the details are all in place. We'll see.
So what were they doing at Nzoya Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows?
The abandoned factory Shabani was held in.
It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites.
And the parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding.
Dude, this isn't even the main course of
So
the
you kept
vocal
increasing
core
the change
parasite
over the
tapes.
generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands
Parasite
of guinea pigs.
porn.
There's no way you could do that in a facility
Record the
that small.
copulation.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoia Badia Bulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, Each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct
Who
regional
the fuck approves
differences
these
within
tapes, man?
even the
This is
same
insane.
language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialect
I learned
by
long ago
themselves.
not to give a fuck about game shows,
Egg-stage larvae
game
listen to the
announcements,
tapes in the factory.
shows, rumors.
Not meant to teach
Are
them.
you serious?
It was more important to use that trait of theirs to
That croc
identify
died
the
a dishonorable
mutated
death
strains.
8 years
As
ago.
I mentioned earlier,
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
what you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers.
Liquidation of Kojima, more
For
like.
his purposes, they are good enough.
But still,
His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
yeah, I mean, more power to you if you're still excited, but holy shit. Not only did this game kill any kind of excitement, anticipation, and care that I have for any gaming announcements since 8 years, but even before that, it wasn't that great. Anyway, well, if you guys still enjoy that, who am I to say you shouldn't enjoy it? But for me, it is complete garbage.
That would explain everything.
Thanks, Kiefer, for the input. Imagine still getting excited after this game came into existence.
Volgan, the GRU colonel, was burned alive in Shadowheart during Operation Snake Eater.
Thank you, and dear, thank you for the
Despite
101
suffering
months.
severe burns to his
Damn.
entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a
Floyd Baker
research
cannot save Selenoyarsk to save his
in the
life.
outskirts
And
of
every
Moscow.
tape,
Despite suffering severe burns after you left Seleniarsk,
Selenoyarsk.
Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground, and Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Selenoyarsk, you brought his plans for utopia down in flames.
Again!
That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility
Come on.
holding Volgan burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgan awoke in that facility.
According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included
Viewer, this game gave me any sensation whatsoever, any feeling that any of these people are trying,
other people's thoughts.
then I would appreciate it.
Gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation.
But not trying is literally this
We don't
game's
know where
definition.
this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore.
You got
Don't
that
let your
right.
guard down.
So here's the thing, if a product is just bad because nobody gave a fuck, it's different than something being bad despite, you know, people trying their best. You can tell when it's different like that. Let's do this. Speaking of which, let's see what's going on in Mother Base. What could go wrong, right? Let's drop here. Oh, you're still in time to change your Twitch name since you named yourself after MG's V character. You disagree, so you think it's the same when the game is a piece of shit because nobody gave a fuck, or a game doesn't turn out as well as it could because people were trying their best and they were just very, very good at it. It is entirely different. You can feel it when you play a game, when you understand what's going on, when you get the very feel of being in the gameplay. Alright, defend this Mother Base, full of details, right? We're not even going to talk about the cranes, because that's just pitiful. But, so what do we have in Mother Base? Oh, by the way, the AI pause lines fuck up your iPod controls when you're near it. Well, that's not even what we're doing here. Nah. There should be. Okay. Oh, I guess if I go too close to Eli, it's gonna trigger the thing. Okay, maybe we'll do that first then. Wait, no, maybe it's not gonna trigger. Okay, so let's see what content we have in Mother Base. Let's see.
That container's filled with raw materials. Looks like they're using those colored bands on the outside to tell the contents apart.
They?
Whatever's in them, it'll come in handy somehow for Diamond Dogs.
Oh, I mean, the better. It's on Mother Base already, but they are using color bands to tell it apart. We better steal it for Diamond Dogs, guys. All right. What about this?
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Oh, their air defenses. Hold on. What about this? Whose car is this?
You captured an enemy vehicle.
Oh.
Just like weapons and items, you can use your iDroid to have vehicles you've extracted airdropped in. You can also let members of the combat unit use them on dispatch missions.
Okay. I'm starting to think this might be an enemy base, guys. I don't know. Not one, not two, but three things that suggest that this is an enemy base. Because of course there was zero thought and zero care put into Mother Base. They just fucking reused the lines from being out in the field or ground zeros even. Absolutely ridiculous. The AA gun thing was one of the first that I noticed. It's one of the OG details, the absurd details to point out, and it just drove me fucking mad. Insanely mad.
If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defense.
Imagine the amount of laziness, cluelessness, or not giving a fuckness. There's a word for that. That results into this. Unbelievable. But yeah, no, good game. Let's go. Attention to detail. Good thing this series doesn't have a track record of having details in it. Otherwise, this game would be a fucking shame, right? It's part of the story. Oh shit, we have grade 3 Kiefers. Nice. Ah. I need to figure out his path. And just do a chain of Kiefers. Anyway. Ah, the Kiefer missed. Damn it. Unacceptable. Ah. Fuck gave him that stuff anyway. Look, it's the Survive. Metal Gear Survive machete. He dropped it. I want key for him. Even has the same animation for throwing stuff, but okay. Big Boss always told me I was inferior. He used to throw his keepers at me and stuff. Put me in the back of the truck. Oh, there we go. At least he doesn't fall for them. He doesn't attack them. They're purely to get Kiefered. Get Kiefered, son. And then he goes off to his living quarters in the air vents. I guess they keep him in the little closet there, kind of like Harry Potter. Because of course there's no fucking rhyme or reason to this design or anything. So Eli goes off into a dead end. Damn, no wonder he hates Big Boss. Ah, yes.
Has that brat finally accepted that he lost?
That's it. That's Eli's quarters right here. Hello? Can't even fucking knock on the wall in this game. He's in there. It's no wonder he's not happy. Imagine having any sort of fucking living quarters in Mother Base. Or mess hall. Or anything. Shallow-Lanthropus is there though, but not for long. Anyway, let's leave this shit show.
Roger.
Fucking embarrassing. There's nothing, and what little there is wrong. Good game.
Boss, got time to train with me? This is P-Squad, on station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
rehashed missions yet. Or tapes. Or maybe a new filler mission. Or an important side op. Hey, Sniper Thrash, thank you for the 13 months. What do we have? Filler mission. Well, actually, this one is just that one mission where you go out in the desert and you pick up that one thing that actually explains to you in the tapes what happens later. So again, somebody else went on a mission in some cool place that doesn't exist, learned something, and then we only get to learn it through tape form. Perfect. Let's go.
Boss, research materials have been stolen from Code Talker's mansion. The materials were packed.
Oh wait, no, this is the other one. I'm thinking of the wrong one right now.
You have to recover
This is
those
just extracting containers.
The pickup crew coming for those
It's
documents
XOF
is none
though.
other than
See,
XOF.
this is the Wolbachia
That's
porn
right.
mission. Yeah,
They're still active,
I was
even after
thinking of
Skullface's death. Now that
the
he's no
Mantis
longer in
tapes
charge,
mission.
Their original chain of command has been restored. Meaning if XOF gets those documents,
Are you guys listening to that? Oh, you can't even fucking pause this. This mission might seem like filler, where you're just going there and Fultoning the thing and in the middle of nowhere, but it actually has some pretty heavy implications of what was gonna happen, I guess, with XOF. Like, holy shit. XOF's chain of command is restored. They're coming for the containers. We can't attack on them yet. There's helicopters. There's a countdown. The same from Ground Zeroes, of course. And that time to declare war on them will come.
they're still active even after Skullface's death. Now that he's no longer in charge, their original chain of command has been restored.
Their original chain of command.
Meaning if XOF gets those documents, Code Talker's research ends up in Cypher's hands. According to Code Talker, the research papers stored in that mansion account for over 50 years of study. The problem is the vocal cord parasites. If the papers documenting that research fall into Cypher's hands, they'll take another long, hard look at them. The ethnic cleansers we thought were history will become a reality. America, Zero, will have a weapon far more powerful than any nuke.
Zero himself.
If this knowledge were to
Cypher.
leak, the world,
Damn.
humanity, can't be entrusted with this kind of power.
That's kind of a...
Recover the containers before the enemy extraction choppers arrive.
That's kind of important stuff going on here. But no, it's just an excuse to go in the middle of fucking nowhere and Fulton 2 containers and leave. All this extra, and there's more during the mission. Ocelot telling you, you can't go firing on the XOF choppers yet. That time will come. Okay. That time will come. It's a pretty heavy... It's a pretty involved excuse for a filler mission. You know what? I almost want the time to run out. Maybe we'll get a checkpoint before in front of the second container. But is there any good lore, or is it all bullshit? You got it. It's all bullshit. Let's not even go there.
Boss, Code Talker's research has been stolen. The research materials have been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that
Damn,
research
still
will
doing
end up in
XOF
Cypher's
things
hands.
after Skullface's
That cannot
death.
be allowed to happen.
Can't wait to see where this goes.
Another thing, boss. We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover the containers. Use your iDroid to order its development and have it dropped in.
Be careful down there, boss.
How there can be people defending this game in this state, I do not understand. But whatever.
Looks like they're stepping up security around the target. Watch yourself.
Horse, do we want to commit Sudoku? So at one point there will be a countdown for, you know, these alleged XOF helicopters that will come extract the containers. And when the countdown reaches a certain part, we will hear Ground Zero's Kaz telling us to get the hell out of there, because of course they reused the Ground Zero's side-op counter.
You could run into the enemy at any time.
I'm basically invisible. Feel my ass.
The branches become one with the forest.
Shut the fuck up, Good Talk. You're not the end.
Is aware of the enemy's noise. You must be too.
Okay, get Kiefered. They made one timer in the whole game, used it in Ground Zeroes, and then reused it for everything else. Except it has lines from Ground Zero's Kaz tied to it, and it just plays every time. That's amazing.
Guards, they must know where the containers are.
They beat one countdown. Yeah, where could the container be, Kaz? Shut the fuck up. Again, badly reused assets in the wrong context. Lazy, no fucking idea what they're doing.
Target to go. Take care of the next one.
Take care of the next one. That's...
Boss,
There it is.
early warning radar just picked up the enemy choppers.
Literally the same shit.
We'll keep you informed of their ETA.
9
Hurry up and
minutes.
extract the target.
Jesus, I thought it would take me 9 minutes to get...
Firing on the XOF
Look at this shit.
If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war in Cypher itself. That time will come.
That time will come. Yeah, in chapter 3. Any day now. They really thought it would take 9 minutes?
Gonna extract him.
Or did they make it so ridiculously long so because they didn't want people to see the end of it?
He's coming too. Roger that.
So yeah, around, what is it, 3 minutes left or so, we'll hear Kaz talking about the airstrike in the Ground Zero's side-op. You know, that destroyed entire emplacements, side-op in Ground Zeroes. And the base is about to be bombed in that mission, so he's like, get the hell out of there, what are you doing, right? What is wrong with you? Get the hell out of there. And of course, they just fucking reused that. They also reused this same timer for back up, back down. It says the same thing. Get the hell out of there. Yeah. Even though there's nothing going on there that's really harmful, but whatever. Clearly, it's just the wrong tone of voice because it's Ground Zero's Kaz. Anyway, it is unbelievable how fucking lazy they got with this.
You gonna extract him?
Either lazy or incompetent, probably both actually. Just disgusting. Come here.
Boss, you don't have much time. Move it.
Where have I heard that before? I'm just gonna go slower because I wanna maybe get a checkpoint in front of it if there is a checkpoint. I'm kind of curious to see. These XOF helicopters are supposedly coming to get these containers. What are they gonna look like? What are they gonna do? Certainly there's gonna be something at the end of this, right? Certainly it's not done in the laziest, lamest way possible, right? I just went in a giant circle. Why not? I have time to waste anyway. wonder how many people try to walk around this jungle just to feel like they're an MGS3 remake. Poor bastards. LARPing. Oh my god, we totally MGS3 now. Yeah. And well. Clearly, that's all we needed, better graphics. And MGS3 remake. Just put on the naked camo. If you're going really hard, you just mod Big Boss into the game on PC version. Put on the naked snake camo and be like, ooh, MGS3.
The enemy recovery choppers will be there any minute.
Really?
Get those targets now.
I don't suppose there's any checkpoints. Probably not. Probably because they don't want people to do what I'm doing. Okay. Oh well. And they go straight for the decoy. How amazing is it that they switch targets during the alert? While you're in front of them, they start shooting a decoy. Well.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Good AI. Anyway,
He's coming too. Roger that.
I'm gonna wait now. Hey, Wings of Redemption, thanks for the $1. Would I rather hear Sleeping Naomi from Twin Asses or Drunken Kiefer? Definitely Kiefer. Kiefer needs more lines. So, more Kiefer lines is more memes. But Sleeping Naomi just doesn't do anybody any good. Now they're shooting the other decoys now. Oh, maybe at 3 minutes we'll hear Ground Zero's Kaz talking about getting out of there.
Boss, when the clock hits 0, Cypher wins. It'll all have been for nothing. Don't let that happen.
Okay, this is not a Ground Zero's line. It must be some other cutoff point. Maybe 2 minutes, 1 minute. So when the timer hits 0, Cypher wins. What a way to put it. It's definitely there, though. I like how they're not sending anybody. Oh, they are sending somebody. Wow, it's smart AI. Nope. Oh, that's a lot of people now. Certainly can't be more than 12, though. Slipping on grenade. What? Guy's face. Peace Walker style. Smoke grenade and CPC combo. almost like a good game.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oh, sorry, no more Fultons, you gotta die. No, I really genuinely want to see what happens when the time is up. XOF helicopter, my ass. Even though they could have fucking copy and pasted it from Ground Zeroes, you know? No way. No way. They actually can't do it, there's no Fultons. I would have to get a supply drop. Oh my god, it's a reused helicopter. It just looks like it's a regular enemy helicopter though. Oh, and there's a sound effect. Can we like follow them?
Mission failed, boss.
Man, they didn't even reuse the Ground Zeroes XOF helicopter, just a generic enemy helicopter.
Early warning radar just
Okay,
picked up the enemy
at least there
choppers.
is a helicopter, I
Keep
guess.
you informed of their ETA.
I know, right?
Go firing on the XOF choppers.
And we get to hear the lore
We
again.
attack XOF
It
now,
never
it'll be a
happens.
declaration of war against Cypher itself. That time will come, but it's not now.
It's not now. It's not ever. Alright, now we can just leave. Okay. I guess the container itself is a checkpoint.
Target extraction confirmed. Time to go. Mission complete, and how?
Yeah, it's a copy and paste of Morpho. Morpho turns into the enemy helicopter in
We got
this game.
Talker's research materials back in one piece. The medical team has them under lock and key in the quarantine
Robotia
facility.
porn.
The materials should help their research into the vocal cord parasites. Cypher won't be getting their hands on them now.
And that's it. That's the last we'll ever hear of Cypher. Okay.
Boss, about that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's
Oh
research
Christ
facility.
almighty.
Here's
Here it
what we
is.
found inside.
The main course
Human.
of vocal
Pod
cord
maintained a low
parasite
internal
tapes.
temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago.
For this, we gotta
Put
do
this cruise
something.
to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
This requires special care. Where is it? I really need to sort my videos. Okay, so pay no attention to this. Okay, and then we will just resize this and listen to Code Talker's adventures while we're looking at it. I'm just gonna fuck around with these. Alright, let's go.
I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. But what if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Nishone has its roots in Dene culture. If we lose the word Nishone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it, just as Orwell indicated years ago. Cipher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cipher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English. Cipher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English. Business, education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dene. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders, but basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language. Unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat, he could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting, and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring. Evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to the development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of... Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased, when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the protoparasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the protoparasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the protoparasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with those mates, the new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds. As genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place, birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language, and once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible, unforgivable, and yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence. In the Dene creation myth, the Neo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver, host to the parasites of the time. Cypher excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, they were long dead and could not be brought back. But there was an alternate vessel they could use. A relative species of the Pentastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts. But its genetic sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, the path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Cypher used this to effect a reverse evolution of the modern parasite and resurrect the vocal cord parasites. They interposed a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared. The point at which it split from the vocal cord parasites, forcing its evolution down the other path, the vocal cord parasite path. The larvae is produced by the vocal cord parasites, reborn. I do not know in detail how Cypher accomplished this, but clearly they have access to high-level genetic technologies. Skullface said it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered by a group once called the Philosophers. I was tasked with modifying the resurrected parasites. He charged me with two demands. First, to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man, by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat until the lungs were destroyed. Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there only when exposed to specific pronunciations continuously over an extended time. What he would do to the Dene if I failed. I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporoparietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, the literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
How is it possible that these tapes made it into the game in this form? I don't understand.
That would explain everything.
That's how, with lots of Cuervo, of course. But wait, it's not over yet. I don't understand. Like, nobody, not the people recording, editing, voice acting, writing it, putting it into the game, not one person stopped to say, are you sure? What the fuck is this? Okay.
Ya'at-e. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but... we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest. And until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again, and your suffering will end, as will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker, each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the store. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts.
Uh-oh.
That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that.
It's the Skullface boss fight. Why, you guys didn't have a Skullface boss fight in your game? It's only 10.5 minutes tape.
Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room, a little bigger than this one, nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one, blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language. But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it? Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite's symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Bwala are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers, you sifted through many language strains, finding hosts, breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain that responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people go and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me. But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
Huh? There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to?
Huh?
Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You! How dare you! hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira.
Right. Well,
The last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days old at best.
hey, that was 100% all beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either.
Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D, develop a new burger. In fact, one of our researchers just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed. I thank you for this bounty, Mother Earth.
So, what's the verdict?
Not bad.
And?
But it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't add enough. If we add any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Oh, holy shit, it is done. Wait a second. There's one more.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Why hide that until now?
Why? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right?
Oh, perfect timing for a raid. You guys just missed Code Talker's best tapes. Amazing timing. Welcome on in, everybody.
I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic.
You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
See, I would accuse Huey of lying. Yo, and Tropic with the 90 months, thank you. I missed Gadu with 81 months earlier, thank you. See, I would just accuse Huey of just lying here. But, because you can see there's pictures of Otacon all over his office in the iPod, right? He says he's never seen his face, right, that's bullshit. But, I wouldn't be surprised if this is just another disconnect between the world of tapes and the world of gameplay and cutscenes where they tell you one thing, they show you the exact opposite, so. It might even be... I mean, we know that Huey did definitely see Otacon and put him in Sahelanthropus, but I don't know. Those pictures, those photographs might not even be a part of the picture to understand that he's lying. Just because there's so much shit that they talk about in the tapes that does not exist anywhere in the world. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's another fuck up. Anyway, what are we doing here? Filler missions? Rehash missions? Yes, of course he's lying. I didn't question that he's lying. I'm questioning the fact that they even took those gameplay things that you see into account to do that. Probably fucking not, considering the state of this game. Filler missions? Rehash missions? Important side ops? None of that. So, now... we just do actual side ops. Nah, I don't want to do quiet on this level. Fuck that. We're doing Mother Base Soldiers. These guys went through Metal Gear Survive after all. God, this is tedious fucking shit. Like, there's nothing going on. People thinking, and who can blame them, thinking that you have to do the rehash missions to move things forward. You know, because you see nothing else in that mission list. You just see the rehash missions. So naturally, you think that you gotta do those. But no. God. We might as well do this, because any deployment will randomly move things forward. You're just scratching your balls doing completely irrelevant shit. And then they decide tapes to appear. They decide that tapes appear and cutscenes randomly trigger. Okay, perfect. Chapter 2. Masterpiece of shit. Including the ending, by the way. That's how you get the ending as well. Shit. That works. Nope, not a 9-year coma. Let's go. D-Horse. D-Horse Ishmael. Oh, he didn't wake up. Fuck, I got too close to him. Ooh, is he right here? Nope. It was doing the teabagging thing there for a second. Okay, I had time for your shit.
That's the target.
That's not a frag. Oh,
Remember,
fucking hell.
he was off base.
Did you
during
just
the
throw
attack
another one?
9 years ago.
Oh, he did.
Bring him home, boss.
Oh my god. He keeps... How can he... Unbelievable. So, that's the thing. If I don't find a way to take him down faster than this, he's always gonna drop a grenade. So, we have infinite grenades, of course. That doesn't take him down enough. That also means there's like infinite smokes. Holy shit, okay, finally. That's new. I'm not surprised at all. Ooh, after just one mission, the game decided that something is happening. This dude, this guy. Yeah, there's no bugs in this game, man.
Talker examined everyone here.
I'm just playing the game wrong.
One of us is infected. It's quiet. It was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed
Oh,
it.
God.
But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk. You know the room number. 101.
Wow, that reference. Such a deep game. You want to see a bug? Go into your weapon list and find me the 45 caliber revolver. Just because you pay no attention or you don't even look at things in the world, it's not my fucking fault if you think that the game doesn't have bugs. Clearly, I am inventing all of this. I'm just making it up. Something as simple as calling Miller about your AA guns. Perfect. Can you imagine if I had the source code? It doesn't matter. I would say I was gonna say I will finish the game, but it doesn't matter because the whole thing needs to be completely gutted, scrapped, and restarted from zero to even have any semblance of being what it should be. So even if you had the source code, it's just fucking useless.
Anything? Still living up to her name.
How about you drop the act? Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli.
You ready to talk? We can't let her talk. I'm watching the cutscene wrong. That's why Ocelot said that.
Here to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss? Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die.
His life isn't yours to take. Enough.
That's enough. If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? For you? Go on all day.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak, so she can't spread the infection.
Nabagetin Tish? Mish Nagetin Ti.
Oh.
Idiki Blak Anat E.
Oh. Ako kode jisdesni.
Dne Bizad.
Belagana gesnita. Katobe yasteta. Asetota. Dodoにした。dodoにした。
Almost forgot about her excellent acting later in her scene. Oh, God.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your
Are you
iDoor.
sure?
Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. Be quiet. I don't know why they ran off. it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
Station at LZ! Gaining altitude.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers.
Man, these new job offers look an awful lot like the old ones.
Some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
Boss, we gave Ralph, that kid who died in the accident, a burial at sea. The man in charge of that facility has been severely punished. But ever since, the kids have been acting strange. It's obvious they've lost their trust in adults. I was getting reports of them ignoring the staff, or getting insolent, and even violent. And a few days later, several of the kids did a disappearing act. They snuck into choppers and shipping containers and got off base. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. These kids were born in a war zone and forced to grow up as war fighters. If they're left alone, war is how they'll die. But I thought we showed them there are other reasons to live. I never liked having children on Mother Base. But the thought of them going back to the battlefield and picking up their old lifestyle is something I can't stomach. It makes me think of Chico, 9 years ago. We have to get those kids back. Hell, they know too much about our operation. I never expected even the kids to betray us.
Fuck that, let's do this one.
Boss, we need you to get back a film canister one of our informants hid in the field. He was working under my orders to investigate the extraordinaries that showed up in Cyprus. The man on fire and the floating boy that keeps showing up where they're not welcome. Apparently they were the subjects of some top-secret research conducted by the Kremlin. Unfortunately, that meant our informant drew the attention of the KGB's Directorate S, and they took him out before we could make contact. The good news is he placed a report in a film canister and hid it somewhere in Spookmate Keep. Just before he died, he transmitted VI of the hiding place to us, but the data was cut off partway through. The image is far from clear, but it might provide the clue you need. We'll be analyzing the data further to try to clear it up, but for now, get to Spookmate Keep. The KGB have already dispatched a Spetsnaz squad to retrieve that film canister and cover the whole thing up. Boss, there's no time to waste. Head to Spookmate Keep and use the VI as a clue to find and retrieve that target. Why was Sahelanthropus mobile? How are the man on fire and that kid connected to Skullface's plan? If we can just get that report, we can blow it all wide open. Then we can shake off the last remnants of Skullface and the phantoms he left behind.
Alright, as you can see, this will be a highly stealth mission. So this is the mission I was talking about earlier, where someone else went somewhere to investigate things that definitely exist. And now all we gotta do is get the tape. You know? Imagine having, whatever this dude went through, you know? I'm sure it's there, somewhere, in the open world. The documents are the research files, the facilities, the enemies, the units. Yeah, yes. Now we just gotta get the tape. And it just so happens that it's the same enemies are trying to get it back now. It's just so fucking flimsy how they had to work around the limitations of... It's insane. Their own fucking engine. Limitations. Why did you fucking make it for this game then? Although technically it was made for PES, so that's why.
For now, our only clue is the garbled photograph the informant tried to send us before the end. We're working on analyzing the data.
Good thing this guy actually played a better game to get this info.
Squad is after the target as well. Boss, go to Spook May Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
Trivia question: what was the first Fox Engine game? Yep. Well, we will very stealthily go there. Sorry, D-Horse. You're in the fucking way. DD is also there. Active keepers complete. This is a stealth mission, goddammit. New breed of stealth. Let's see what this thing is. It might be here. Oh, it is here. We got the good RNG, I think. Yes, he's still alive. It just took off his armor. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Okay. Mission complete, and how? Those cars didn't even make it here. Let's go. What's up, boys? Stealth achieved. Maximum level of stealth achieved.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
No sign of the enemy. Okay. No sign of the enemy. This is exactly like I thought Metal Gear would be.
Boss, I have a quick report for you here.
Here
we
it
discovered
goes.
a radiation leak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform. It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting research there, but we'll evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry. No radioactive material is leaked, so the contamination won't spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched the security team to get the researchers out. I'll keep you updated.
We finished decoding the informant.
Whatever.
That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talents we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive abilities suddenly awoke en route to Moscow. According to the report, the Third Boy was easily influenced by other individuals' biofields. evil thoughts in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a powerful mental energy field coming from a certain individual. Ever since, being conscious of his powers, he's become a sort of energy generator. What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic abilities get taken over by another person's will. The boy began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires. This includes amplifying the host's natural strengths. Or, in accordance with the host's desires, he can also implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The third boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the third boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would mean this was going on somewhere around us. Looking back on it, a lot of things make sense now. The man on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the third boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the man on fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighters Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind. He controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever Skullface wanted. Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the man on fire via the third boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the man on fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlling Sahelanthropus? According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The third boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range, estimated to be a 3-mile radius, beating out even Volgan and Skullface. The third boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the third boy showed an interest in Shabani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance. He may possess abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kick-started the third boy's powers? If we look at the location and time that his plane went down, we can make a pretty good guess.
When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower, due north of the Black Sea, 125 miles east of Kiev. Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line, so the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up. The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers. The boy was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgin was comatose. There, Volgin's thoughts resonated with the boy and he was awakened. Volgin became the man on fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgin from Operation Snake Eater, or perhaps from even before. Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgin. Volgin, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report sums things up. Both the third boy and the man on fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications, like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke, or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall, experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar of war. His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. Turned into a living weapon with no will of his own. Eventually, the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers. But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you was something he could truly relate to.
Feeling hungry, old-timer?
Old timer. I do not get hungry, no. But you have a new hamburger?
You guessed it. And this time we used lamb.
Lamb?
You're not a lamb kind of guy?
A hamburger is made of beef. Who ever heard of a hamburger without beef?
Yeah, but we gotta stay fresh, stand out from our competition.
You're what?
Just give it a try.
If you say so. Not bad. But I cannot call this a hamburger.
I thought we were onto something this time. Maybe the problem is that it looks like a regular hamburger. Gotta think outside the box. Too much baggage if they come in expecting just another burger. Let's see, cotton candy? To make it look like a sheep? Yeah.
Just a minute. You really think people would eat that? What is it you are planning? Are you using me? A taste tester? A one-man focus group?
Well, actually, I've already started. I got a place called, Miller's Maxi Buns.
You are kidding me.
Well, to be honest, business hasn't been great. No one seems to like my, buns.
The Ocelot said Diamond Dog's budget did not add up. But You don't mean to tell me?
What? No. Our black budget's got it all covered. I'm not embezzling GMP or anything. Still, let's not say anything to Snake, okay?
Very well. However, Kazuhira, it takes more than premium ingredients and a clever recipe to satisfy the palate.
Okay, so what do we do?
The palate seeks one thing: chemical additives.
Chemical additives.
There is nothing mysterious or spiritual about good flavor. The tongue simply identifies specific amino acids, which the brain then recognizes as appealing. Therefore, all that is needed is to chemically isolate those amino acids and incorporate them into your products. To be clear, I speak of flavor. The rest is irrelevant.
That seems a little extreme.
Do not forget that I am a scientist after all. And using science for the benefit of others is a joy. In seeking coexistence with nature's blessings, not everything can remain in its natural form. When we fall ill, we must be treated. Otherwise, that very nature could cost us our lives. Agriculture is one of nature's many blessings. But through that process, we damage the surrounding vegetation.
Yeah. Whether it's a massive farm or a tiny field, we always leave our mark on the land.
The same is true of parasites. And for food preparation. If tapeworms in the raw meat of another animal enter the human body, they roam around trying to find their usual habitat. Sometimes even eating away at the brain in their confusion. So in looking through a scientific point of view, you see the necessity for processing food. Yes, it is also sometimes necessary to eliminate certain parasites, or selectively use or even modify others. Alternatively, we could say that if a man is part of nature, the work he does is also part of it. What is important is the balance.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, old-timer. You really opened my eyes. I fooled myself into thinking people today wanted high-quality, all-natural goods. But my favorite burgers were never about that. What they want is something like the first burger I had in America when I went to meet my dad. A Frankenburger loaded with additives. That's the America I knew and loved. I'll be back in a jiffy, old-timer. My next burger's gonna knock your socks off.
Kazuhira, wait. What is important is how we balance the... quick for a one-legged man. Frankenburger. What kind of a dive did your old man take you to?
This has got to be a food analogy for the game. You know? Who has ever heard of a Metal Gear game, open world? Too much baggage to just expect another Metal Gear game. But I could not call this a Metal Gear game. Your Imperium, thank you for the 46 months. Let's go do some important side ops. Oh, I accidentally brought a tank. And then Kaz runs off to develop the game before he can learn about the balance from Code Talker. You really think people will play that? I guess the chemical additives are the gameplay, the filler missions. I don't know. Balance between story and gameplay. Nope. Okay. Kia time. What? It's not like you're gonna do anything. It's not like they programmed you to do anything in D-Horse. And of course, D-Horse doesn't give a fuck. So what are we doing here? Yeah, thought so.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device...
here we go, child-sized Fulton that we don't need.
If you need it.
He's gonna say that every time. Shut the fuck up.
A whole lot of trouble they put us through.
Making me work like that. Conveniently, there's always a car next to the kid that you have to rescue. Except for once. One feeble attempt at making the player actually require the child-sized Fulton, and of course it fails. Alright. Yeah, D-Horse is by far the best buddy. Mastermind.
Snake, you remember the White Mamba? Of course, he's been going by Eli since we brought him on base. He was the leader of the child soldier unit we took out of that village and into our protection. Well, according to the kids you brought back here, all the escapees were especially close to Eli. There's reason to suspect he's behind all 6 escapes. We've already detained him. I'll be questioning him shortly.
Wait. You'll be?
Ocelot.
You're incapable of taking an impartial stance with those kids. Question them all you want. It'll get you nowhere.
Ocelot, you get too many kicks from your art of interrogation.
It's not a matter of art. It's about quick, minimal strokes of psychological warfare. That's what gets the answers. And it's the best way to keep both questioner and subject safe. The risks only increase the more an interrogation drags on. At that point, it causes as much pain to the inflictor as the inflicted.
Like I said, too many kicks.
What I'm trying to tell you is we need quick results. Otherwise, it'll be too little, too late.
I know that.
And besides, I know the subject. I won't go overboard with a kid.
Forget it. You're not needed. Snake, we'll want to question the other kids too. Be sure to bring them all back.
Perfect. We can pick up the song here. I'm pretty sure this game causes more pain to me, but whatever. Yeah, they kind of fucked up the whole good cop, bad cop routine with Miller and Ocelot. Now Ocelot is the good guy. Talking about how prisoners need to be treated humanely. Okay. Perfect character for that. Yeah.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device...
Tell me again about the child Fulton.
Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Get Gifford. Yeah, they sneak aboard the helicopters because, you know, what the fuck is this guy doing here? Because he can totally sneak in the helicopter, you know. Trying to kick the kid and see if you see the guy. Get Kiefer. Guess I'll take this too.
Okay, subject is in.
Okay.
Snake, about the escaped children. Eli confessed. The way he tells it, they wanted to go back to the battlefield. Don't rob them of their freedom, he said. If you bring them all back, there will be consequences. Next to be asking for our surrender.
Consequences? What consequences?
No idea. That's all I have for now.
You're too attached to those kids. Stop protecting Eli.
Listen to yourself.
Let me question him, and we'll get some real answers.
Not necessary. I'll report as and when.
Ah, here we go. The Shitfap Ruins one. This I will bring my own car. Because they accidentally thought that you'd need the children Fulton for this one. But then, uh-oh. We forgot to program something into the game. Yeah, sorry, I've been distracted with the logo and stuff, the emblem. There. Oh yeah, Aaron? I'm not surprised.
You need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed.
Come on, holy shit.
Boss,
So the wolves don't do anything when you're in D-Horse. What about the bear?
extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Okay, the bear can do something. Nice. Oh shit. Poor D-Horse. Oh shit. Right. I had to know. It's probably not even programmed on purpose, it just charges, so it hits you anyway. Oh no, how are we gonna get this kid down? Well, if only he had fall damage. But next time. Next engine.
Making me worry like that.
There he is. Eat the kid. This bear isn't chill anymore for some reason. It's still going. It's still going.
Boss, you killed a child.
I didn't kill him.
I'm aborting this mission.
Boss, you need to find those
Okay,
kids
then.
who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract
I
those
can
kids.
put C4 on the bear. Nice.
Boss, come in. Boss?
I was kind of hoping you could.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
It's a good question. Bear, tank. That bear used to glitch all the time. I don't know what happened. Patched, clearly.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. making me worry like that.
I've already done like 3 or 4 100% runs of this game, so fuck that. Where did I put the car? I'm not sure if you can throw that far up. There's another mission we gotta do something similar though. You definitely can't. You have to be next to it. Amazing. Let's go. Three tapes. Oh, it's music tapes.
Boss, we found weapons in the children's section of the living quarters. As you know, weapons are strictly off limits. We've got some rule breakers. The weapons we found were handmade. Blades ground out of knives and forks, a couple of bow guns built out of scrap, and explosives made using detergents. And get this. The explosives were tightly packed with nails. The kids put the blame on, you guessed it, Eli. I guess that's what he meant by consequences.
I guess so.
I questioned him about it, but this time he claimed they want to be put out on missions. Send us to the battlefield, he says.
Miller, enough is enough. You've protected him too much already. It's my turn to question him.
Protected?
What Eli's doing is issuing a threat. Comply with my demands or I'll respond with force. But it'll be war at this rate. Forks and soap aren't gonna kill us, but some of them will end up dead. Is that what you want? Now, I hate to say it, but they want to be on the battlefield. It's time you gave up this fantasy.
Eli, he said they'd rise up against us if we bring the last kid back.
There, you see? Ignore his demands. Don't let him return to quarters. That attitude is contagious. We lose control over them for good.
For the time being, we've confiscated those handmade weapons. We're bumping up security and the number of psychiatric counselors. As for Eli,
he needs some very special care.
You mean solitary?
Well, we can't leave him in contact with the other kids. If you won't do it, I will. Boss, keep working on extracting those kids.
Heighten security and increased psychiatric counselors. Yes. Can't wait to see that in Mother Base. Maybe this brightness was a little too low. Nah, fuck it. So this is yet another mission with no Child Fulton. How are we gonna get him out? No car, no Child Fulton.
Be careful down there, boss.
Let's leave the car here. This again, you're not gonna do shit. And they keep putting these jackals and wolves next to the LZs. What the fuck did they think was gonna happen? Okay. Good game. Wait, I'm going the wrong way though. Yeah, they've never seen a horse. I know. They're just amazed. We have the only horse in the whole world. Because clearly using D-Horse is, yeah, playing the game wrong, I know. My bad.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed.
Go on, Miller. Tell me about the Charlie Fulton.
If we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
There's the guy here. There should be a guy. There he is. Okay. Here comes some keyframe finesse. Good throw. Got him.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through.
Let's go.
Making me worry like that.
How are we gonna get him out? No Child Fulton. Oh well, let's go in the desert. Sure hope the NPCs aren't programmed to, you know, not be able to leave their assigned area if you take them too far.
Great job.
Ah, but of course.
All right, we'll bring him out.
Shit.
The kids you brought back to base have laid out the situation. They all escaped to each of their home villages, or were trying to get home, and lost their way. Not that homesickness is gonna explain everything we've seen.
Each of their home villages. They were trying to raise troops for the rebellion.
You really think these kids have an armed uprising in them?
You read the report of the security team member who had a rock thrown at him. There'll be a riot if we don't do something. And Miller, this is because you didn't act fast enough.
Fine. I'll admit you were right this time.
Yeah, I've heard of that before, Shadowclaw.
Contact before it's too late.
All right.
Eli said his rebellion would start when the last kid is brought back, right? You better be ready to meet him head on if it really happens.
Yeah.
You should have left it to me in the first place.
Boss, they're just kids. We have a responsibility to see that those kids make it. It's not about feeling protective or the pros and cons. I hate kids. That's exactly what I heard from the people who raised me. People who abandoned me, more like. That's the spark that kept me going, you know? I wanted to show those adults what I was made of. Wanted to get back at them one day. But before I knew it, I was all grown up. Never saw it coming. All of a sudden, people treated me as an adult. Some adult I turned out to be. But I feel like if my life had been different, if the adults I knew had been different, I could have grown up better. Yeah, that's it, all right. I wanted to use those kids to test that theory. That's all this was. From their point of view, I'm no different from the assholes who gave me a hard time. When this is all blown over, I'll talk it out with them. If that's still possible. Boss, there are still kids out there. Bring them back safe.
Boss, it's me. Eli's revealed what he wants. He wants to speak with you. With Big Boss. He just said, bring my father here. Eli's too smart for his own good. No way to tell what he's thinking. All we know for sure is his men are important to him. That means we can use the escaped kids as leverage in any negotiation. Once you've brought the last one back, I'll interrogate him. If the kids do rise up, we'll meet them full force. End of story. I didn't want things to turn out like this. We could have prevented it, but it's too late now. If Eli means to take this all the way, he's gonna force us to do the same. Boss, go get that last kid.
Alright, this is the political fiction mission. Get ready to be politically fictionalized. There's one last make me war like that. Don't worry, you got it. You're just in time for the last one. Make me war like that. Brought Ocelot's gun because it goes through helmets of the political fiction in here. No, of course not. I don't think they notice the kid. No, you're gonna do this sniping thing here.
Boss, if we develop a child
This game feels lived in.
you'll be able to extract those kids.
Okay,
Send the development order
I know
from
you're
your
fucking,
iDroid
but
if
come
you
on.
need it.
Wait, that's how it works here. Political fiction, let's go.
Trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Oh no, there's no more. Sorry, kid. Game of the year, game of the century, man. After you play this, you don't need to play any other game. It's explosive for now. I have updated the mission list. We received some new filler missions. Hey, I'm Valentil. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying the political fiction.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received a new job offer. The details are on your iDroid.
Oh, this is the mission where Kaz praises you for destroying your own vehicles, of course. And we can also scoop up the guy in the back of a truck from the helicopter, but yeah. Great mission.
The CFA are gearing up for a large-scale attack against Angola's MPLA government. They're assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport and will be ready to move soon. We've been contracted by the MPLA to put a stop to them.
Master Filler.
The war will keep burning on, whether we accept this job or not. Another East-West proxy war with the communist MPLA on one side and the capitalist-funded CFA on the other. An endless seesaw of blood and violence played out in the hands of the superpowers. I had my doubts at first, but I think we should take this job. Skullface is gone, but Cypher still remains. Competition with rival PFs will only get more intense. For us to survive, we need to expand our organization and get strong enough that no one can threaten us. So our only option is to fight and grow, and fight and grow.
And have a Cuervo. Oh, I actually have the LZ here. It would be a shit show. Okay. He even says it. All you can do is filler missions. Okay. Kazuhira Kaz Master Filler Miller.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details. Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5 Commando and later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran.
The commander.
Don't take him lightly. Boss,
how could we forget about the armored unit commander?
the targets are now on the move.
Best character.
I sent the predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
And people in this game don't have names. It's a reference to I'm Just One. The name means nothing on Battlefield. But I consider this to be the easiest Metal Gear game. I don't even consider this game when I consider which one's the easiest. Usually it's the big 4 that you compare, 1, 2, 3, 4. And among those, 3 is the easiest. Phantom Pain just does not compute when you're talking about anything the rest of the series. But it is broken as fuck, but if you don't know what you're doing, I guess you could have a hard time, technically speaking. Holy shit. Get back here! Yes, yes. Contact these nuts.
Nice work.
Does not compute. Yeah, does not compare. It's not even in the same ballpark. Anyway, after the next vehicle, comes magic moment.
targets are almost history.
Hear that? That line? Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history. At this point in this mission, we're gonna get a Diamond Dogs car in here. Good game. Very well programmed. Nice attention to detail. Let's go. Let me just make absolutely sure that this is indeed a Diamond Dogs car. Okay. Seems like it.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Nice work. Alright. Good game. Hold on. Maybe that was a mistake. Let's do it again. Nice work, boss. Our cars are almost history.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he already took off, huh? Too much time spent fucking around with the car. Oh, maybe no, he's about to land. I don't know, let's just fucking follow it and see what happens. Thanks, Fox Engine. If only the entire fucking game wasn't like this, you know. I could let one or two things slide. But every mission, every line, every asset, every location, every fucking... No, no, no. Fuck no. Piece of shit game. Unbelievable. Clearly, if I was better at the game, Miller wouldn't say that. Yeah, because you have to be bad to blow up your own vehicles, I guess. Is he about to land? If you can call that landing, D-horse ass. Careful. Okay, yeah, he hasn't landed yet. Indeed. With a side of Cuervo, anything is possible. Or D-horse. Rip. Oh, I forgot about the tank here. That's why. That's why we weren't in time. It's okay. D-horse is immortal. Just bring him back. This is the tank that gets a little too excited when you get close to it. It's excited to see Kiefer. And he's back. Good as new. Oh, he might not stop now, because I just totally forgot about him. Ah, fuck it. What's up? Oh, you're lucky I'm out of C4, man. I keyford myself. How should we do this? Damn. Hello? Open the hatch. Ah, it disappeared again. Lame. What are we doing here? What's up, boys? Stealth mission. Let's go. We stopping yet? I'm actually not entirely sure what to do. Unfortunately, I have no C4. This guy doesn't stop. Oh, there you go. Alright, thanks for the ride, man. Take care.
Good. You completed the objective. Now get out of there.
Can we... Oh, you son of a bitch.
Subject on board.
He immediately moves the laser away when you get into a box. Yeah. One grenade.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Totally. Mission complete. And how?
Amazing. Mission complete. Boss, as we suspected, the mastermind behind the kid's escape was Eli. It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else too. Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Where is he?
I told you. Your father's not here.
They're back.
Yes, they're back. But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full surveillance. Your weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you. Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander? You'll get your boys back. They'll even see the boss, too. But first, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
They wanted to go home. That's all.
So they were just homesick then?
Not quite. Military warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance?
You better be ready for your drag back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
Not like you! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell to the world.
To be continued in Chapter 3. Don't worry. I'm sure this plot point is very important and would lead to something. Unbelievable.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Sahelanthropus, but there's still no sign of them.
Now at this part of the game, this exact point in the story feels like... It feels like when I was a kid and all I had was demos. And so I would always wonder what would happen in the complete game. And now you're waiting. Still waiting for the game to come out. Who knows what that leads to.
We've received some new job offers. The details
Well, hey, we have some new job offers. Never be game finished. Yep. Well.
About Eli hijacking
Jesus, 6 tapes.
We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions. I had no idea they would actually try to fix it. I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
Oh, sure. Easily.
It wouldn't work.
Well, I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work.
Who did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Hal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such a short time we had.
So he was with you.
We were happy.
You're still happy now. Changing your lies to suit the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks. Building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim, and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around. Boss, we've got the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives, meaning the results are negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him I did a double take, but it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone, though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
He fucking left. Why did I get this tape now that he fucking disappeared from Mother Base? I guess this is when they're still thinking that they'll get him back, maybe. But it's just funny now because we know they're definitely not getting him back. Let's get him to open up more first.
Skullface, real name unknown.
Here we go, trailer lines.
Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania, after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down. Hard. Just like he said, time and again the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull.
How do you know all this?
Skullface first tried his
How do you
hand at
know
espionage
that?
during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. an unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface giving the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally.
Wonder why.
Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger. Just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes. Sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or a scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded and that you survived. We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who'd use language to subjugate people. Those corrupting a people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally.
Big Medic being Metal Gear 1 is the worst retcon, probably.
To Zero,
But yeah.
English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface,
Still pretty
English
bad.
was a parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. If that didn't work, he was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire. To save language, culture, and race from annihilation, he was willing to overstep the hands of the Doomsday Clock. That is, of course, if you believe anything he had to say.
I'm telling you. Ocelot time traveled and had a long conversation with Skullface somewhere. Big Medic is in Metal Gear 1. It was completely unnecessary because not only you see that he survives in Metal Gear 1, in Metal Gear 2 there's sort of an explanation for it also. But whatever. But no, he's just in Metal Gear 1. Technically, if you go by this bullshit. Getting retcon after 28 years. That's gotta be a world record. What other game got retcon after 30 years? I don't know, I can't think of it. Maybe you guys know, but that's gotta be something.
You know, when you brought back all the child soldiers who escaped, Eli knew they'd returned. Needless to say, nobody said a word to him.
I guess they got a message to him somehow.
Eli wasn't put in a corner in timeout. He was locked up in that room, completely cut off from the outside world.
Then how'd he find out?
There's only one possibility I can think of. The Soviet Union has been researching military applications for psi phenomena.
Psi?
Things like psychokinesis and ESP, extrasensory perception.
You mean moving objects without touching them? Knowing what card somebody's holding up? Psychic powers? Come on. I thought that was just another bunch of disinformation aimed at the West.
Just bear with me a second. One type of ESP is telepathy. It's the ability to know another person's thoughts through non-verbal means.
You're saying Eli read our minds?
It's the only idea that doesn't involve someone getting to him.
Ocelot.
Look, psi research isn't some hocus pocus. It's all evidence-based, scientific...
There's gotta be another explanation. Maybe one of the kids stuck a note to your back.
I hope that's the case. But I am convinced that they have, or Eli has, a connection to some force we have yet to identify. You better watch yourself, boss.
How am I supposed to do that?
If he is depending on something for help, well, that's his Achilles heel. If you can figure out what that something is, you might be able to use it against him.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and the medical team is looking after the kids left on Mother Base. For the moment, they don't seem too panicked. But boss, get this. Eli got those kids to plot their armed uprising as a diversion. Also, he could steal Sahelanthropus and escape. That Brad got us good. Set us up and knocked us down. And then there's that mystery kid who was with Eli. With those two working together, I'd say things won't be over for a long time yet.
Things won't be over. All these tapes talking about things that would potentially come into play in Mission 51. It's just sad.
Rise and shine, old-timer. It is complete. I had our best and brightest working overtime, fine-tuning the greatest burger the world has ever known. I call it the chemical burger.
What on earth is that color?
Now, don't judge a burger by its color. Go on, try it.
I am not very hungry.
What? Oh, I get it. Now, sure, it's loaded with additives, but each one's been approved by the WHO for human consumption. Come on, one little bite's not gonna kill you.
Are you sure of that? Fine.
Well, what do you think?
It is perfect.
Right? Right?
This takes me back to the taste of my youth. The neon signs on the Mother Road. Oh, I can see them now.
So, what do you think of our signs now? And it doesn't just taste great. You won't believe how cheap it is to make. And because it's pumped up with preservatives, it won't spoil easily in regions lacking refrigerated storage or transportation infrastructure. This bad boy could even solve Africa's hunger problem.
Excuse me?
People will no longer fight over food or find reason to hate one another. Mankind will come together, reunited between these fluffy buns. Forget Pax Americana. Say hello to Pax Hamburgana.
Pax Hamburgana.
Skullface thought that destruction was the way to free the peoples of the world from American imperialism. But this is different. Tackling something head-on just makes for more conflict. Only by uniting the world can its various inhabitants truly become free. Having lived as an American parasite as long as I have, I know what I'm talking about. The Chemical Burger is poised to be the greatest liberating force the world has ever known.
An ethnic liberator. Burger.
Now all I need is a better brand image, starting with a name. Gotta run, old-timer. I'll catch you later.
Miller's Fluffy Buns. Joxy, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Alright, there appears to be fucking nothing going on again. Rehash missions, rehash filler missions, and side ops. Perfect. Time for some more Mother Base soldiers. And, God, I guess might as well start bringing Quiet because we're bondage level. Alright, bondage level with Quiet, let's go. Should make for some interesting thumbnails.
We've received some new job offers.
Oh, there's a new filler missions. No more here. It's now time for Quiet. Quiet. Let's see. She's completely fucking useless, but we have to bring her along and talk to her to get her shit done. Be quiet. That's how they've recorded that line. Kiefer, stop drinking. Quiet.
Be careful down there, boss.
The car isn't even that useful here. Alright, let's get to it.
Quiet. Quiet.
Quiet.
Quiet.
Have a Cuervo.
Quiet.
The deepest of connections here.
Quiet.
I think that was 6.
Quiet.
Slow boss fight on the way. Oh, fuck me. That fucking... No. Fuck off. Go scout over here. Just send her somewhere else so she fucks off. Ah, no D-horse. Ah. The worst trade in history. The trades, maybe ever. Can't ride quiet. A horse face isn't enough to ride like a horse.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago.
Guys.
Bring him home, boss.
And we might as well do the next one. Oh, easy on him. That guy was going through Metal Gear Survive to get here. It's not even a joke. I'm 100% dead fucking serious. That's what happens. That's how they got here.
Be careful down there, boss.
Here we go. It's like those people who talk to their plants to help them grow.
Quiet. 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 Quiet.
Jesus, that dude really 700 meters away. Okay. The perfect woman. She doesn't talk, and she just shoves her tits in your face in the ACC. And you tell her to be quiet. Thanks, Kojima. But once you realize the reason for her exposure, you will be ashamed of your words and deeds. Okay. I'm very ashamed of my words and deeds right now. Oh, at least he's right here. Please move. Ooh, that was close. I almost felt bad for him. Oh, there he is. Oh fuck, did he notice me? Okay. Come on, stop moving.
Boss? Is it really you? I never believed you were dead. Not for a minute.
One of the guys out on a mission at the time. He's fallen a long way from the glory days. But he'll come back to us. Bring him home, boss.
Okay. Let's see what the bondage level is at now. Should have done something. It is at 15. Oh well. Didn't Miller say we had some new job offers? Yeah, my ass. Okay. Oh, it's this one. It's a very real risk of quiet shooting the guy in this one. So that's kind of annoying. You've been watching him 480p? Not Inglorious 936p. Hopefully she doesn't fucking shoot the guy. That's my favorite item to use in this game. Maybe the Kiefers. I don't know. If you count the tank, the stealth tank, probably. Actually. That's right, we have to fuck shit up here. They haven't alerted yet, it's okay. Dispose of decoy. Oh, now it's an alert. You know, you could do something quiet. No, we're probably gonna get shut down. Pequod has to take the worst fucking path, the scenic route to go there every time. Just fucking land. Please, just get the fuck down. Thank you. Okay, now we gotta talk to quiet. But she's gonna fuck shit up. And if I go too close to where the guy is, why would you grenade yourself? She might kill the guy too. Oh fuck. How about you go scout over here? I really need you on the other side of the map, Quiet. Fuck off. Please. Go scout over there. She going? Perfect. Fuck off. She goes to scout where things don't even render right now. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I fucked up the machine gun here. Let's see if these are any good. Grade 4. I should be okay, actually. Oh, who the fuck? Some tututupa will fix everything. Enemy Kiefer. There you go. Okay, bye. Oh shit, she is here. Told you to come back here. Swear to God, she... Oh my fucking God. She just barely fucking saved him. I want to keep her quiet, but... See, if she did that during an alert, she would treat him the same as any other enemy and kill him. Because of course the AI makes no distinction whatsoever between the different factions. There's only one faction that is the enemy or the AIs. Same reason why if you put that guy to sleep and take him to enemies, they will wake him up and treat him as one of their own. But don't worry, this is all explained easily by the fact that Big Manic is just ripping balls. Perfect. I mean, he probably hallucinates the whole thing, not just Paz. He probably hallucinates these guys too, the mission, the game, why not? Miller and Ocelot, the whole room, Paz. So maybe these guys too. I mean, the whole Paz thing is a complete bullshit, so why not this too? This is related to it. This is how you get the photographs. You give Paz. But yeah, people use that as an excuse for everything else. Oh, he can hallucinate, so if there's some oversight in this game, it's just that Kojima would never do wrong, you know? It's intended.
Quiet.
Quiet.
Mitch himself at the 43. That would explain everything.
Quiet.
How convenient is that? Yeah. That they can just. It's because.
Quiet.
The horn.
That would explain everything.
Quiet.
Yeah, the gameplay is good. Totally. I never have any problems in gameplay. It's all smooth and refined and well polished and detailed.
Another Cuervo. Quiet.
Yeah, that's enough. Maybe you have one Cuervo too many. Let's see. That guy tackling the Christmas tree, that's your hero, Big Boss. he had a few too many Cuervos that day. Don't fucking shoot him, you bitch.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss. Quiet.
Can I tell her to shoot the goat? Ooh, something's happening. Perfect.
You gotta extract him. Boss, we have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the
Oh Christ, this shining lights. No.
It
Well,
started in the laboratory on the quarantine
just get
platform
over
where the
with.
radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP. Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform. We sent a team to investigate and recover the survivors, but they haven't returned.
There's nothing on the radio either. We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
To be continued. I guess you're not wrong. This game is to be continued one day. You can use Love Deterrence, or you can use the Paz humming. Oh, she's humming Love Deterrence tapes. But that's only if you have the speaker upgrade for the iDroid, which I guess normal people do, I just don't do it. Oh, here we go. Just get this shit over with.
Boss, we have have another outbreak of the vocal cord parasite inside the quarantine platform's laboratory. Several men are dead. It began after we discovered that radiation leak in the facility's research block. I dispatched the security team to seal off the source and move the researchers to the containment block next to it. That's when they discovered the outbreak. I immediately sealed the laboratory and sent a MOP-3 rescue team, but they haven't returned and comms are dead. We have no idea why the parasite has showed up again. I thought we took care of it. I'd like to get any asymptomatic personnel out of there, but we can't tell who's infectious and who's not. We need more information, like how to tell the two apart. Find out what's going on, boss.
Of course, we can't prep or anything. The only time that anything ever happens around the player is when the game is indoors, on rails, limited motion, limited controls. Okay, and you can't do shit around it. And for how the structure of Chapter 2 is, this is ridiculous. Like, filler mission, empty mission, tapes, important side up, and finally they decide to do a mission with actual content in it. And this is what we get. Generic zombie shit. Perfect.
What is this? No idea.
Good question. What is this?
Damn it.
Not zombies, by the way.
Shit.
Imagine if I knew these guys or saw these facilities before and gave a shit about any of them.
We've sealed all the exits to keep it from spreading. No one's getting out.
Am I supposed to feel bad about a base that I've never seen before? People that I've never seen before? Okay.
Inside managed to isolate the parasite behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Prolapse kangaroo.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasite's large.
But the Wolbachia turns the male, the female.
But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Two females can neither copulate nor lay eggs.
That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak. And the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult.
This is made even worse by the fact that this game automatically recruits, automatically fires, automatically assigns people, and developing shit is, or Fultoning people is completely fucking useless. So what the fuck do I care about these guys? I've never seen them before.
We know how to proceed if we just knew how to isolate
okay.
symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there.
Welcome to the quarantine facility. Once again, this should tell you everything you need to know about the quality of this game. The quarantine facilitino. Let's go.
Hang on, Snake. We've just had a transmission from inside. Here's the audio.
It all makes sense now. I win.
You know, this is my base. I've never seen the inside of it.
Before we could get a fix. Right now, that's all we've got.
Never seen these guys work or do or say anything, or the facilities operating. They're just fucking nothing.
Airborne, but
And then, you know, the tranquilizer gun you've been using literally the whole game, you can't have it. You can't have it because otherwise it will interfere with Kojima's vision. And they even forced equipment that you don't even have yet. I never researched the rifle with a light on it, or the handgun with a light on it. But in order to give you that Silent Hill, maybe Resident Evil-esque mix of atmosphere, they put you in there with a flashlight on your guns that I never developed. Okay. They had a very straightforward idea how to play this out.
Like ripe fruit. We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
I already knew that everybody's fucking infected when you go in. Clearly, you can see them being all fucked up. See, I never developed a grade 4 AMD 114.
That would explain everything.
But okay. You gotta be... Oh, you can take the suppressors off. Look at this. They start you off with no suppressors. Yeah, so I went in, killed the guys, and then it was a fucking game over.
Guess the parasites killed him.
Like, what the fuck? They literally tell you to kill them, but I'm supposed to care. Okay. New base. Who this? Never been here. Alright, look at this guy. Clearly, he's infected. No. He didn't even fucking die.
What the hell were you thinking? Mission failed.
He didn't even die from it. He was still scratching his throat there.
Locate whoever sent that transmission. Guess the parasites killed him.
Okay.
Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Let's set the mood. Rip ears.
Thanks, Fox Engine. Was that more of the message? We'll try to clean it up.
That blended in nicely. Who the fuck are these guys? Okay.
Another transmission.
Oh my god, this cutscene up here. You know? They're attacking the boss. What could be going on? Power struggle with Mother Base? A spy? Miller's uprising? Because we knew that Miller and Big Boss were going to part ways, you know? So let's show enemies, Mother Base soldiers attacking Big Medic. Could have been literally anything else. But no. Fucking parasites. Zombie flick. Amazing. Really subverted my expectations there, Kojima.
Boss,
What the hell happened?
at least you're okay.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
Damn it.
So he sent the transmission. Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say? Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them. Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land. The whole world will be infested.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to have a moment here. I feel really bad about... What?
You have to shoot, boss. We can't let them outside.
Who? Where? Okay.
That's good. You still have those goggles. If you see a glow in someone's throat, that means they are infected. And all you can do is give them a quick death.
Get the easy way out.
See who's infected. If they're infected, they have to die. Snake! You just killed your own... Emmerich, what the hell? Nobody asked for your opinion. You expect me to just stand by and watch this?
Who? Vengeful Viper.
You're insane, Snake! He was one of your men!
Who? Okay. There's that guy from before. Fuck him. It's a good measure. What the fuck was going on with that lightning? That guy's head. But wait a second. He becomes the worst offender. How fucking dare you hump the Peace Walker theme? Stop pretending to be in a better game. Fuck off, fuck off. F a queer.
Hang on, boss. Is he wearing a mask? He might not be infected. Examine him with those goggles.
Yes. I'm going to examine him, alright. Examined.
Use those goggles you picked up.
Yes, yes. He had a severe case of lead poisoning to the head. Acute onset. Look at the pixels in that guy's head. The pixelated blood. Okay. Maybe that's why Big Medic is so desperate. Remember the trailer going through all the different iterations of Big Boss here? No, fuck you, parasites, zombie nonsense.
Whatever.
My points. I mean, I could, but they're fucking useless, as I'm sure you know. But yeah, all my staff died. Better go buy some more human trafficking. Oh fuck. Okay. It wasn't that hard to make people care about these guys, you know? It would require actual content and things in the game, but I guess that's asking too much. They were all infected, it doesn't matter.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
We could have made a better game for them, boss.
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
What?
He's right. I killed him with my own.
It's like they wanted a cool scene or the emotional scene without actually anything behind it to carry it, yeah? Probably just made for the trailers to sell shit. Like all the scenes in this game, they come up with the scene first, and then they come up with some bullshit to justify it being in the game after. Like what the fuck, man?
Wait.
That's Kojima's cinematography, I don't know, pseudo movie writing, I don't know, whatever. Oh, I want this cool scene because it's a reference to this cool thing, and doesn't fucking matter what leads to it. Okay.
scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I will always be with you.
And it makes me wonder if Kojima even understands certain scenes in his own games that, I don't know, clearly not made by one person only. They probably just didn't give a fuck by this point.
I won't see you end as ashes. You're all diamonds.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
So no matter how well you direct or you voice act a scene, that's like, it's a fucking joke behind it. So now we make fun of it anyway. I'll make diamonds from their asses. Diamonds like rocks go like my whiskey. Man, my head's killing me. Big Slosh lost a lot of money at the machines last night.
Boss.
This is Kiefer on stage with Kojima.
All I could do was obsess over revenge, doubting my comrades along the way. But even after all we've accomplished, the phantom pain never let up. No. If anything, it just got worse. But you understood that from the start, didn't you? From the moment you opened your eyes in that hospital.
This diamond will do just great for my camera index.
That you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time. Knowing full well the battle would never end, not till the day you die. I respect that now, more than ever. It's an honor and a privilege, Big Boss.
Yeah, you mean diamonds from their asses. You just clenched really, really, really hard, and with enough pressure, you can make diamonds from their asses.
Well, Doctor, I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite underwent a mutation. The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen, or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers.
but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company. A client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground. Tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
Hours after exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs to this room. And I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave, given the possibility I'm infected. Yet, I can't contain this urge I feel inside me. Like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink.
Kiefer reference.
Every step I took up those stairs filled me with this sense of bliss. I still have all my wits about me. It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the ravens to feed on us, pecking us to death. Attracted by these sweet secretions, they have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control, I must. Most of the staff in here are already infected. At least, everyone I've looked at is. Infection with this parasite causes a high fever in the pharynx. I have modified a pair of night vision goggles to react only to this temperature range. With these goggles, you can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in the laboratory laid their eggs straight away. The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it?
Those who were infected and cured still carried the vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated.
Not the parasites?
You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize its number of female infected hosts?
Yes, hence the male to female transformation.
Precisely. But other Wolbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Aphids? Aphids use that to reproduce via females only.
Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating clones of themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a means for an organism to take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. Certain strains of Wolbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females.
And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye.
Wolbachia causing parthenogenesis is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Wolbachia I introduced to you men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Wolbachia we used to prevent egg laying became the agent of limitless reproduction.
There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside, even knowing there was napalm waiting for them out there. You said the parasites made them act that way, but parasites controlling humans. Is it possible?
Parasites altering the host's behavior is a common occurrence in the world of nature. Long ago, the vocal cord parasites had this ability. But even I never foresaw they might control humans. Until I heard the things your man said.
You mean the researcher on the top floor? The bit about, I'm not a snail?
Yes. Among parasitic worms, there is a genus called Leucochloridium that uses snails as intermediary hosts. As you know, snails prefer dark, gloomy environments. But once parasitized by Leucochloridium, they desire to be in the light. And that is not all. The parasitic worms thrust themselves into the snail's antennae, making them swell to abnormal size. The snail, meanwhile, frantically wiggles its antennae as the parasites squirm inside. The swollen, wriggling antennae soon resemble caterpillars.
I don't get it.
It is so they can be eaten by birds. Leucochloridium needs a bird as its definitive host. To breed, they require their snail host to be snapped up by a predator. So they make the humble snail appear to be a delicious caterpillar and lead it to somewhere in open sight.
So you mean the staff trying to get outside
was so the birds could pick at them. The parasites altered their mental state, making them crave higher places and to be outdoors. I can only surmise that both the Wolbachia and the parasites mutated before the ancestors of the vocal cord parasites infected humans. Their hosts were birds. What we saw in the laboratory was some throwback to that time. The parasites attempting to make birds their intermediary hosts.
It sounds insane.
A praying mantis that is host to a parasitic hairworm will dive into water and drown itself, just so the hairworm can lay its eggs in water. Rats infected with Toxoplasma gondii lose their instinctive caution and run right up to cats. Just some of the many ways parasites control the host.
But we're humans. Surely our minds are too complex for that.
I thought just the same. Free will is what makes us human, so it never occurred to me that the parasites could be controlling the symptomatic. But the mood, the will of a person can be easily affected by the balance of their cerebral substances. Take the Toxoplasma I mentioned. It does infect humans, and it is thought the infected develop a more reckless attitude.
But to think that mutations occurred in both the Walbachia and its parasite hosts.
Your observation is most apt. Both mutations occurring at once indicates the presence of a powerful mutagen.
I see. Keep working on narrowing down what it was.
Meanwhile, we'll do more side ops. Let's see. Oh, this one, it's the one below the bridge here. Talk to the plant a little bit. We'll also have to do mind clearing because there's too many, or I guess there's not enough Mother Base soldiers, and like I said, things just don't fucking move on if you don't do something, even though that something has nothing to do with what's going on. You just get random asshole in the desert, and the game decides to move on with something else. It's amazing. We're not doing 100% because fuck that, but I am trying to finish the story. Tonight, yeah, it's just, God, we're 6 hours in, might be a little bit of a long stream. I don't know, might be about right, maybe. Alright. There is no mess hall. What mess hall? Do you think this is a PSP game with a mess hall? These people don't eat, they all have parasites. Have a Burva. That's her reaction. If I miss this shot,
That's the target.
it's gonna be annoying to get this guy.
He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Not. Of course. Where'd he go? Okay. Stealth camo.
Boss? Is it really you? I never believed you were dead. Not for...
One of the guys out on a mission at the time. He's fallen a long way from the glory days. But will he come back to us? Bring him home, boss.
At least these aren't terrible because we get the pictures to show paths from these. But after we're done with the 10 Mother Base Wandering Soldiers, it's literally, yeah, mind clearing time. And just complete fucking nonsense. Mind clearing, rescue the random asshole in the desert 15 times. Uh-oh. That loading time was kinda sus there. Here we go again. Zeros and Fox, thank you for the 41 months. Number 8. Fuck. Mine clearing, rescue the random asshole 15. And extract the highly skilled soldier 20. And then rescue 2 random assholes. This is what, 15 or 20 of those missions. The side ops are just a complete shit show. Maybe the armor unit, take out the armor unit once. You just do that with a tank, I don't know. Just for the... Again, because anything related to vehicles is completely fucked in this game. Which one is this? Oh, the guy on the other side here. And then we have to get Quiet's bondage level up by deploying and going back repeatedly.
Be careful down there, boss.
I'm just working on it a little bit like this, but it's not gonna be enough.
Quiet. Quiet.
A wild ass has appeared.
Quiet.
Closest thing to another horse in the world.
Quiet.
Hold on. Need to fist my ass real quick. Ass fisted. Get up from here. Oh shit. Ooh. Fucking slope engine. Okay. This looks dangerous. He saw me. Seriously. Please, no slope engine. I don't know why I'm going this way, but I guess it kind of works. I've seen them start their teabagging thing several times, but they don't get stuck with it. Sometimes they do, I don't know.
Boss? Is it really you?
Nice hitbox. Oh, fuck.
One of the guys out on a mission at the time. He's fallen a long way from the glory days. But will he come back to us? Bring him home, boss. That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during...
Yes. Somebody give Miller his pills. Don't remember which guy this is, but he's probably just in the middle. This might be the guy that jumps from one mountain to the other sometimes. Let's see.
Be careful down there, boss.
Quiet. Quiet.
Amazing gameplay.
Quiet.
Amazing character. I don't know. What do you would call this? Interaction. Character development.
Quiet. Quiet.
The fucking camera moves every time is annoying too.
Quiet.
Okay, now quiet, since you're so useful, why don't you go scout this? I really need that location scouted, you know? Thank you. Bye. Yeah, she's fucking annoying. We're only doing this to get the mission out of the way, I guess. Oh, this must be the one that you can take to the enemies nearby, I think. Yeah, of course, he's there. Oh, this shit again. Ah, this is a stun grenade.
He was off base during the...
Oh, for fuck's sake. Another 9-year coma. Ah. There he is. I wish I could fucking aim. Lately I can't aim anymore in this game. Asshole. Whoa. Alright, clearly an MSF soldier. Let's see what happens. Oh, look. There's an outpost. If you could call the toilet tent in Poland desert an outpost. Right? Fuck. God fucking damn it. I forgot. I was about to remember and put him down, but I literally took 2 extra steps and yeah, never mind. He can't even be inside his own FOB. Okay, or FOM, I guess.
You got a minute?
Here we go.
Quarantine facility. We've more or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner, and the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recording of the interrogation. You should listen to it.
Thanks for the blot, Kojima. Wait, why the fuck is Kaz telling me about this tape now? I already listened to it. It's this tape. Yeah. Of course, this happened last time as well. He tells you about this tape after you already listened to. So I guess it's just another tape out of order. That shouldn't have been there. Perfect. Shit, Fab Ruins. Let's go. Why? Why does this game have to be like this? Why? Why can't you just be normal? Why does this game have to be like this? I want off this ride, please. Alright, wait, get the fuck back here. Now, I know that you like the shit Fab Ruins. It's your hometown, but can you just not? Oh my god. Shit Fab Ruins. Yes, yes. Trying to get some bondage level with Quiet right now. God fucking damn it. Where the shit is it? Yes, I'm having the definitive experience right now. Oh my gosh, you jumped away, bitch. You fucking bitch. Okay. I think she's back.
Quiet.
What the fuck was that? Nice. Those boobs.
Quiet.
She turns quite a bit here for some reason. Time for plot.
Quiet.
She sounds like there's someone else on the radio when she's humming.
Quiet.
Okay. Alright. I brought the water gun. Yeah. Just watering the plant.
When you want to begin a mission,
Yeah, sure.
iDroid and select it from the mission list. I sent a list of selectable missions to your iDroid. They're all jobs that only you can handle.
As Kojima intended.
Quiet.
Wow, the water spit pistol is such a cute little item in this game. I sure hope it's not fucking glitched. Maybe we should stop by Mother Base with this, huh? Or literally just any other enemy.
Quiet.
Okay, well.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Can I just... There you go.
Quiet.
I forgot. Damn it. Damn it. So, yeah, I sure hope the water pistol isn't glitched or anything.
Damn it. Damn it.
Thanks, Fox Engine. Okay, now we can go.
You gotta extract him.
It's him. It's Big Medic. What is the bondage level at? 42. Okay, not bad, I guess, for doing other shit. However, there's still fucking nothing going on. Therefore, mine clearing 01. The time has come for the best mission. It's mine clearing time, boys. Let's go. Mine clearing 1, a classic.
Quiet. Quiet.
Does she not give a fuck when she's in that position? She does not give a fuck. Okay. Now she does. Wait, no, she... What? Maybe it's because...
Quiet.
Now she doesn't. If she's about to react, then she doesn't care about it. Okay.
Quiet. Quiet.
Why do you need an eye tracker? I can tell you where I'm looking.
Quiet.
Right about there. I mean, I had to aim, right?
Quiet.
I think that's probably enough. Let's go. Mine clearing. Wish I could call the car. And the Tesla for that, I guess. Holy shit. What the fuck? Finally, some content in this game. Yeah. Mine clearing, let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Mine cleared. Did the car just bleed? Seems to be very picky. That's it. Cleared the mine with water pistol. Clearly, that detonates it. And dude, this is a complex mission. We can totally put out the fire here. Mine cleared with my face. Mission complete, and how? I don't suppose we can... No footprints on the sand. Okay. Well, still nothing happening. Just kind of sus, actually, but... I guess we will have to do... Shit, we don't have any armor unit. The Kikongo interpreter. Wait, no, I can't do that stealth tank shit with quiet. Ah, fuck it. I'll just let her kill people, I guess. Oh, fucking slog. These are some definitive edition loading times. Definitive experience for sure. Are the loading times slower with quiet? Is that why? All the boobs, they take time to load. I wouldn't be surprised. guy's up. Hold on. Come on. Ah, you dumb bitch. Okay. Oops, I forget that the fucking radio button turns into the trigger. Of all things, the fucking radio button turns into the fire button for a tank. So that if you're trying to radio and then you get in the tank, yeah. You know, okay. It's fucking weird. Anyway, this is a stealth mission. I'm pretty sure he's in there, that yellow house.
That's the target.
Fuck. Come on. You can do it. Oh, come on. Ah. Are we rescuing Three Dog? Okay. Still nothing, man. Well, I remember it just gets like this. It just sucks. You're just trapped in the void of nonsensical repeat missions. And you're wondering if there's any escape from it. Yeah, let's go get... Oh, perfect. Can we do this? Kinda glad I got that LZ, I guess. The Ooga Booga supply outpost. But yeah, this is the build-up to the climax, you know? Huey trial, and then out of fucking nowhere, the ending. If you can call it that. Maybe we should have upgraded Peapod for this. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck! They have an actual thing there. We're in deep shit, Pequod. Can you like get down? No, you just have to sit there like an asshole for 10 minutes.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
He always does this shit. Whenever it's a hot LZ, he just takes it as slow as possible so that you can get killed. This is probably a bad idea. This one, there's a lot of people there. Quiet could also go ahead, but I guess she doesn't give a fuck. I wonder if dying and getting a continue and reloading the mission counts as more bondage level with Quiet. That might be the faster way to do it if it does. Thing properly. I can't fucking aim. Why is it that when he does it, he can fire straight? But okay. Fuck this machine gun, man. Fuck it. Please, thank you. Holy shit. Just in the middle fucking... Ah, what the fuck was that? Thanks.
What happened? Boss!
Great movement in this game. Amazing. I was just desperate trying to get to the other side, but... Okay. Try again. No, but this game has great movement, smooth gameplay. Unbelievable. I got fucking stuck on sandbags. Something maybe. Can't aim for shit. This thing. God, for once that I finally made it. They shut down a bird. For once that we actually got down. We made it down. I had to get fucking stuck. Ah, of course, of course.
Snake, are you okay?
I'll give it one last attempt and fuck it. I don't believe it. Yeah, the machine gun just sucks to aim with. It does a lot of damage, but it's just so fucking painful to use. Great, it's in the fucking way now. me up in one shot, man. Yeah, I'm gonna die again. Unless this side is safer somehow. Come on, reabsorb the blood into your eyes. Come on, people. Do you have to sit here for 5 minutes? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We made it down. Holy fuck. Pequod's getting fucked up now, but I'm kidding. Ah, well, you serve your purpose, Pequod.
Shot down the chopper.
Ah, well.
Already a backup chopper. Calling from your iDroid.
Thanks, Quiet. You helped a lot.
Quiet.
Fucking sandbags, man.
Quiet.
I bet I can't even do that again if I wanted to. Like, it's just. Oh, there you go. What the? Okay. Amazing. Shut the fuck up.
That's the target.
This guy is apparently modeled after one of the level designers. So we're gonna torture him, bring him to Mother Base, and question him where the fuck the level design is. I guess we need this. No, I don't. I can fulfill him. But if we wait for the helicopter, then we can get a close-up of Quiet's boobs. Or not, because the game decided it's time to move on, and the camera was all over the place. Please torture that guy. Give that guy to Ocelot. Like, I don't know. Torture him in every way possible. Level designer of my ass. Anyway, I think it is time for the Hewitt file. That's why we got all of these recruits, so we can have them in the cutscene.
We have a problem. The staff have found out everything that Emmerich's been up to. They're right on the edge. I need you to intervene before things get out of control. Get back to Mother Base ASAP.
Okay, after this we do some peace and quiet. We do Paz's shit and Quiet's shit, and I'm sure in the midst of all that, the ending will literally pop out of nowhere.
This man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. He then provided support to Skullface. Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret. His research...
How is he standing on his knees? Wouldn't that require using your legs? Like your thigh muscles? Like... That's the whole point, is that he
also stands
fuck that.
accused of
Fuck this.
murdering one of his own family.
How can he stand up on his knees?
I haven't killed
Without his...
anyone.
Fuck
The
it.
rest is all wrong too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
The prosecution calls a witness. Strangelove's gravestone, haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me!
It recorded it all. Everything. Everything you did living together.
How could a machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear, a test subject.
How?
His mother had to hide him away, and for that you locked her in that coffin.
No! She did it herself! It was suicide! And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you've thought. All this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss? Just give the order. We'll handle the rest.
Prepare a life raft. Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss.
He's leaving.
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
Oz, you are right. He is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy. He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
Get back! Don't touch me! I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke! I risked my life trying to save you all! How can you do this? Am I the only sane one here? It's not my fault!
Look, you can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted Diamond Dogs. The shining white knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up. Realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around. You can't run from yourself forever.
So Huey was spared by Big Medic. Also, Huey is wearing Kojima's glasses throughout the game in that scene, you know? I don't think it's a coincidence. Okay. Tapes. Thirst for revenge. Super orgasms. Questioning Huey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
It appears I was looking at things wrong.
What do you mean?
All of you. Until now, I had thought of your organization, Diamond Dogs, as a superorganism.
You'll have to explain that one.
The term refers to a unit of eusocial insects like ants or bees. While made up of many individuals, they behave as though they are one organism, with the Queen as their nerve center. The close ties you share here reminded me of that.
Well, the boss's efforts do pull us all together.
I was not finished. I'm speaking in terms of homogeneity. You come from all walks of life, do you not? Many races and tongues, talents and pasts, complementing each other, influencing each other, making Diamond Dogs the unique group that it is.
Of course. We have no use for mindless drones around here.
Is that so? Then perhaps an organization like yours is a truer superorganism than the ants and bees.
Meaning?
Most organisms adapt to their environment by coexisting with other species. Take the cow, for instance. Its rumen, the first stomach, contains an incredible number of bacteria, which digest the food it has consumed. Without their help, the cow could not break down the fiber in grasses. The cow has to outsource its means of survival to them.
You don't say.
Man is the same. Some 100 trillion bacteria live inside the human intestines. Without the bacteria, they could not function properly. And it does not stop there. The stomach, the mouth, the skin, even the placenta contains bacteria that coexist with us. The same is true of parasites. In fact, the human immune system has evolved based on parasites being a part of it. Without them, the immune system can run amok and even damage other parts of the body.
This is all very interesting, but what does it have to do with Diamond Dogs?
A harmonious superorganism is made up not of a group of homogeneous individuals, but of diverse individuals that complement each other. That is what I saw in your group here. Then it occurred to me that man is a superorganism. Man's phenotype is not determined solely by his genetics. Some say if you mapped the genomes of all bacteria in the human body, the result would be over 100 times bigger than the human genome. The sum of man's genome and those of the organisms he coexists with, call it a metagenome, creates the superorganism we know as a human being.
Well, now that's quite a leap.
You think so? Then try a broader perspective. If our world were a human body, you would be parasites. You make a living by doing the dirty work that the world powers cannot handle themselves. From their perspective, you are likely a nuisance. But without you, pus would build up around the world, and autotoxemia, self-poisoning, would follow. The world needs your kind.
Thank goodness for that.
Skullface forced me to turn parasites into weapons. Creatures with which we are supposed to coexist. Meanwhile, that foundation I worked with focused solely on the human genome, apparently thinking that manipulating it would get them whatever new form they want. Both ways are mistakes. Neither is a true superorganism. I am Dine. By speaking with those living inside me, we enhance one another and enjoy harmonious growth. Such was the original purpose of my research. You have made me remember this.
Well, it's an honor. You can travel the world, but you won't find another place like this. If the whole world was like this base, I think the peoples of the world would bid farewell to fighting for good. Maybe that's what the boss wanted in the end.
The R&D team's going to take over Emmerich's work. He may be gone, but it won't affect us one bit. We'll be able to deliver whatever you need just like before. You can depend on that. One other thing. I'm tracking his whereabouts. Nothing to report at the moment, though.
Let it go. He's gone. The guy's gone.
I know. I just want to be sure. Not like I'm losing sleep over this son of a bitch.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me. Kill me!
If only I'd tried to get out sooner. Perhaps I'd have made it. Why didn't I stop the hatch from closing? Even if it meant losing an arm. Well, I guess I'll stay a while. My voice, it's so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down in some memory board he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess I can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much. Talk to you. Even if I can't face you. Even if there's a heaven. Even if you're waiting there. I don't deserve to see you again. I don't deserve to love you. I signed up for Zero's plan. Even now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the world. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all. Zero, or whoever it is who's taken his name. They found me After the Caribbean, they made me simulate his will, so that even after the body was gone, that will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Cosibolca, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back, but in the end, I sold your will to him. Now this part is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here. As for me, everything I touch turns to ashes. I could never make anyone happy. And now I'll never see my son again. But at least Hal's free from his father's hands. Me, with child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your meme, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, that child would be ours. I've been a fool. Pride, conceit, baseless theories. Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation. But Zero took it away. And now I haven't just lost you. I've lost my... Oh, Hal, can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. Oh. Oh. There's still hope. You... the one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Joy, do remember my voice, don't you? Please, take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me. You just need to be strong enough for the both of us. It's you. Here at the end, I think I hear your pulse.
This tape might be the best voice acting in the whole game. It just stands out because, yeah, like you guys were saying, it's actual acting. S.M. Marshall just fucking kills it. And it doesn't feel like the other tapes, but yeah, it's just still a bunch of retcons, of course. Oh, everything that Snake and Otacon did, and you know, was because the system was set up to protect Otacon the whole time. Okay. And then the boss AI gets turned into Zero's will somehow, even though we have it, and she's clearly still saying the boss's lines. I'm sure they just copy and pasted it, I guess. Whatever. You're a local noob. There, thank you for the 11 months. I hope you're still there. Thank you. Be taking a closer look. Actually, I think I was experimenting, you know, for science once. And I think looking at Quiet's tits in the ACC also raises the bond level with her. She knows, the game definitely knows when you're looking, because when her bond level is up, maybe even now, but I'm not sure, but when it's all the way up, if you zoom in, that's when she puts her tits in her face, in your face. She could put it in her face too, how big they are, but the game definitely knows when you're zooming in, and she puts her tits and ass in your face in the ACC when you do that. So, she has different sets of animations depending on how high the bond level is. So yeah, that might have been it also. But we are at shit. Fucking menu. We are at 54. Okay, it's not terrible. One more tape, and then we'll start working on her.
I want to thank you.
Oh fuck, let's go talk her again.
You're pinpointing the cause of the vocal cord parasite's mutation. Enabled us to purge an enemy from Mother Base.
You mean that scientist?
Yeah, I was convinced he'd betrayed us. But I was wrong. He was never on our side to begin with. So ultimately, there was no traitor among us. And yet I made everyone distrustful with my talk of spies. The end result being men turning on each other in the laboratory.
You must not blame yourself. They were all infected with the mutated strain. The outcome would have been the same.
You know, we defeated Skullface. But it didn't lessen our pain. It's a pain we'll never be rid of. I see that now. But I thought I could burn it away. In the end,
All I burned was our own men.
Infectious diseases, parasites. Without such foreign enemies, the immune system will start attacking the body, developing allergies and autoimmune diseases. The same is true of organizations.
You're right.
But I do not deserve to rebuke you. My desire to retaliate against the English language is what attracted me to the vocal cord parasites in the first place. Had it not been for that, I would never have been used by Skullface. We both allowed revenge to crawl into our minds and lay its eggs.
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst onto the future. How long are we going to be tormented by what he left behind?
There is no choice but to live with that pain. Be symbiotic with our
They're talking about this game.
Whatever we do, we must not allow that thirst for revenge to control us.
Kojima might be gone, but he left this behind. How much longer are we gonna be tormented by it? Oh hey look, it's the ending out of fucking nowhere. What a nice build-up to go back to the hospital. You just randomly open your mission list and you find this shit in there. Great build-up, amazing. Let's do the Paz shit now, and oh boy, actually, hold on. Fuck, wrong menu. Go away. So if we want to keep doing the Quiet's nonsense right now, which, well, I guess I already invested some time in, so I might as well do it. It was, what was it, 52? 54, okay. So in order to get the rest of the bondage level up, we literally just deploy her over and over for no reason. Okay. That should give me like maybe 2 or 3. So I hope you guys like loading screens. And definitive experience loading times. This is this. And this. And that gave me... Fuck, she's not a helicopter, come on. That gave me... 2. From 54 to 56. Perfect. Do this another 40 times. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll be here a while. Another 20 times maybe. Then we'll do the cringe rain scene. Come on, it's almost maxed out. We'll go back to Mother Base, cringe a little bit, and then do her stupid ass mission. I'm not even gonna waste time checking every time. Just, yeah, it's just 2. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, I have the grade 4 potato launcher. And maybe use the EM mines, I don't know. I guess if I'm gonna develop that shit, I better check it now because it takes fucking 20 minutes to develop. God, the loading time is not always the same, is it? The grade 4 has like the grown spuds on it and the potatoes. Holy fuck, man. Come on. What the fuck did I select? It's loading forever. Son of a bitch. Okay. Definitive experience right here. Fuck me. Come on, what the shit? This probably is gonna freeze, isn't it? Fuck this game. Guess I played it wrong. Exactly. What is this report thing the viewer did? Does it just give you a random funny message? I don't even know how to randomize the messages. I just know that this game's fucking broken. I'm about to unplug the Ethernet from my PS4. Oh, it failed to log in. Beautiful. Fox engine. Get the fuck out of here. They're proud of it. Oh Christ, please work. Oof. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't work, almost. So it would be like, oops, sorry, we can't play this game anymore. Alright, that was fucking painful. Does it maybe depend on... Didn't I pick this one last time too? Yeah. Beautiful. So every time we do this, there's a non-zero chance that it might freeze. Amazing. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, maybe it was the online shit. Now that we're offline, we might be safe. Maybe. I know this gameplay is too good. Try to contain the urge to buy this game. I know it's too good. Okay, Cookie with 113 mods. Good to see you. Thank you. You're still crazy though. I'm afraid it's been more than 9 years. Paid $5 for this game? Good. That should cover the game engine budget. It was about $5. I'm playing the game wrong. Clearly they expect the people to use quiet all the time. God only knows what D-Walker things I haven't discovered yet because I refuse to use it. This is story. This is part of the story. This is how you unlock Quiet's story. Cypher, thank you for the 24 months. And I guess we can check what it's at now. If we do it, if we accidentally overdo it, she'll disappear before we can get the rain scene. And then what are we going to do without the rain scene? $80. Okay. A few more. Who the fuck came up with this shit? I'm just playing it wrong. It's okay. You're supposed to do this organically over time through actually using her, I guess. Only she wasn't a pain in the ass when she's around. I mean, we're already sitting in the fucking helicopter. We're gonna just bring up the menu from there. Ah, too much. Why are you so obsessed with taxes, Metal Scotty? What the fuck? You should have a talk with Upgrade. She's an accountant. He can help you. But how else are you gonna have 300 hours in this game and think it's the best thing ever? If you don't slowly Fulton everything. Okay, let's check it now. Should be pretty close.
You can deploy a buddy from your ACC before a mission or from your iDroid. Think carefully about the mission's objectives before deciding your...
Shut your ass.
If you develop specialized equipment for them, they'll be able to help you out in even more situations.
Okay, 92. This should be 94. How much does this rain scene require? 95, 90, something? Whatever. Yeah, we're at 90 something, so we can definitely do the grenade thing. I just don't really give a shit about it. Okay, but let's not overdo it. No, fuck. I sold my soul to Konami again. Time to implement lag in single player. Alright, fuck off, Konami. Okay. One more. This is Quiet story run. Yeah, we are unlocking Quiet's bullshit by doing this. Shown Eyestone in his sweet little lies. Okay, fuck. $96. Okay, that should definitely give us the scene. Prepare to cringe. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. Here we go.
It's raining.
Look at the rash on her ass crack. She needs new underwear, man. That rash on her ass looks pretty bad. Need some baby powder or something? Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Holy shit, what happened to her boob there? Did you guys see her boob in that frame? Somebody needs to take a screenshot of that frame. Okay. This music was a lot better when we didn't know it was Quiet's theme. And it was Miller's emo speech theme, yeah. Also, for some reason, she looks really stubby. Without her, ties on. I don't know. Look at that rash on her ass. Wow. Perfect. Let's go.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
And now we shall see the fruits of my careful character development relationship with Quiet through saying Quiet and quitting the menu over and over. Now we'll get full benefits of Quiet in the ACC. What did Kojima do? Let's see what the extent of Quiet and Big Medic's relationship is now. So now Quiet in the ACC, oh, the thing doesn't clip now. Huh, interesting. Okay. So you just look at her. She pretends to be looking at, I guess, B-Quad's control panel, those things there. Just making any excuse to, oh, here it comes. Some tits, and then turn around. And some ass in your face. Perfect. Thanks, Kojima. And I think through research, I discovered that if you zoom in, I mean, that makes her do it again. Like, she's more likely to do it or something. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Like, she doesn't do it again until you zoom in. There we go. Tits in your face. Very deep relationship. And then ass. Where is it? Rash. Perfect. Thank you, Kojima. So that's the extent of their relationship, and people think she's a good character. Okay. Let's go out in the field, say quiet a few times, reload and exit a few times, and and then she shoves her tits in your face. Perfect. Hold on. So she's not doing it now, but if I zoom in, I think the game knows when you zoom in. There's no way. There you go. There you go. The game definitely knows when you're zooming in. She does it when you zoom in. Perfect. And that might even give us bondage level. Not in real time though, there needs to be a loading screen, of course. So it's 97 now, it went up by 1. Hold on, so... Wait, now she's doing that. But if I zoom in, she will know and do that again, maybe? I just want to see if you can interrupt her other animations to do it. Now, she probably has to go through all of it. Wait, he's zooming in. Gotta get up and... Yes! Yep, she knows. Your ass isn't that great, especially with that rash on it. Let's see. Just look up porn instead of doing this, seriously. Yeah, sure, why not? Hey kids, remember Aegis 3? Oh shit, it's the guy with the Diamond Dogs tattoo. The DLC pre-order guy.
Again.
See, there's even an entire cutscene about it being an automatic. But if we look in the menu, suddenly it's a 45 caliber revolver.
That's an automatic. Don't bother trying to dampen the recoil. You do that with a revolver. We Diamond Dogs are now a force to be reckoned with. We've got the world's attention. We're not some tribal militia, so don't act like one. You will learn how a real soldier fights. You will forget everything Hollywood taught you. And if I catch you doing something else, you'll know it. Engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
Kind of bothers me how he's holding that
It
gun.
was some fancy shit. Pretty good.
Yeah, you can trigger this way earlier, but I just never fucking go to Mother Base because it's useless. So now we probably have a couple scenes lined up. The only revolver I have is a Uberti single action army reproduction. Not much of a revolver guy, honestly, but that one I had to have, yeah. Let's check on the cranes. Here you go. They're still alive and well. Kiefer has no fucking idea what's going on. Yeah, nice shooting range. Alright. The Ubertis are good, Dr. Gray. I think Uberti technically is the company that imports them, and like Pieta is the one that manufactures, but they're good. They're good. The only nitpick is that when you cock it, it only clicks 3 times instead of 4. That's literally the only difference. There is no 4th click on the hammer cock, but you don't really need it. It's the only thing that's different. Unless you want to shell out $2,000 plus for an original Colt. Those things are $500 instead, so it's not worth the difference if you ask me. Okay, so let's see if what? Oh, I fucked up. 97 still. Okay. So now that we have appreciated the content and the plot, hold on, give me some more plot. Then she can fuck right off. There you go. She knows. There's the plot. Thanks for the plot, Kojima. Perfect. Now we can send her away. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Understanding what? What? Hater doesn't understand this game. I mean, you're not wrong. I just don't see how it's factually relevant for anything. What? It must be at 99 now. Yep, one more. And you're gone. Off to die in a fire in the desert soon. Bye-bye.
Boss, maybe you realize by now, but there's no other way to say it. Quiet's gone.
The phantom pain of my boobs.
Done, stowed away on a departing chopper.
The booba pain.
After pinpointing which she took, we figured out her destination. Afghanistan.
Of course, there's only 2 spots.
Only you can do this.
The booba pain.
I told you this would happen. I wish I could say good riddance. But Quiet knows too much about us. We can't just leave her out there. Remember what you told me when she first got here. One of these days, we're gonna have to kill her. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger. I'd say that time has come.
Important side ops. Let's go. This mission is gonna be a shit show. Oh man. Without fucking anything, almost, man. Whatever. Should I maybe? Maybe for emergencies. And okay. Shit, I didn't grab the horse, did I? I always forget that.
somewhere.
And of course, it being an intel file, who is gonna be behind it? It's an intel file. Fuck off.
Quiet isn't there. Has she been moved somewhere? You see any intel files lying around?
Who could it be behind it? But of course, it's Kaz again. Fucking ridiculous. A loud exit.
Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log you found. Quiet was grabbed by the Soviets and moved to Lamar Khatte Palace. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there. They lost a lot of men to her. Can't blame them for wanting payback. Why did she just let herself get captured?
I think it is time you knew. Quiet was carrying aboard the parasites. The English strain, to be precise. The third English pair. Skullface was using her as a vector, an ace in the hole if his assassination plan failed. I knew it, but Quiet chose not to speak. She told me the situation in Navajo. The only language to which the parasites do not react. If you found out, she could not remain among you. And yet, she refused the Wolmakia treatment. Why? Because part of her still wanted revenge. Against you. Revenge against the boss? In order to stay here, she took a vow of eternal silence. But then, that sudden mutation showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might happen.
And that's why she took off? Sacrificing herself to make sure the English strain died with her? Maybe. Or maybe she only wants to infect the world. Whatever the plan, we can't let her go free. The vocal cord parasites are the last of Skullface's legacy. It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are Quiet and the English strain she's carrying. Your objective is to extract her. But if worst comes to worst, she may have to be eliminated. Both her and the parasites. We don't know for sure what Quiet's up to, but we need to secure her ASAP. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace. Make your way there.
Wouldn't be a fucking pain in the ass. You can only leave once with the container. Once that container's gone, yeah, you can't leave. Oh, epic scene here. God, I forgot about this shit, actually. How fucking cringe it is. Almost Twin Snakes Rising level of action here. Also, just in case the boobs on your face wasn't triggering enough for a misogyny warning, The only reason that she saves herself here is because this guy was trying to rape her, I guess. She's already suffocating there because of all the clothes that they put on her. But since he takes her pants off, you know, then she can breathe again. So she only saves herself because of that. Amazing. Very ashamed of my words and deeds right now. Yeah, she just happens to change her mind when you show up, before she even knows that you're there, I guess. This shit, they do it twice. Can you believe it? He's about to approach her and she's like, no, get out of the way. She saves him at the last second. They do it twice in the scene. Okay. Wow, so cool.
Let's finish this.
Oh god, that music. Those farts in the distance. Wet farts, to be precise. The distant wet farts music. There we go, this is bullshit.
You're surrounded. There's no escape. You have to take him out.
Very stealthy.
Quiet's able to fight. She's back to her old self. Reinforcements. There they come.
You guys talking about the music? Shit. Sometimes I see the reply to a comment and I want to find the comment, the original. Oh shit. OST of the year. I know.
Enemy to your left.
God, fucking tanks have one shot you later. And then she calls these fucking supply drops that blind you. And God. At least I made it down here somehow.
Dead ahead. Don't let them get close. Lost reinforcements
This
on
checkpoint is the worst fucking thing ever.
by the time. Giving up ammo. Now's your chance to stock
fuck
up. Give the order from your iDroid.
What the fuck? What did she do? The clipping smoke. Okay. Why not?
Enemy in front. Take him out.
If only we had an army. I know, right? Do you think this is a PSP game? Fucking terrain here is so
Enemy
annoying.
inbound from the left. Hold up, boss. You need to secure the area first. Get to cover.
Right, there's the wet farts, and then there's the solid farts, and the liquid farts. It's in theme, really. They track you. They know where you are. And sometimes the splash damage in these things is ridiculous.
The enemy's almost finished. You can do this, boss.
What the fuck? Hold on, guys. I just heard a bump in the night. I don't know. I heard some sort of loud noise and car alarms going off in the distance. Well, I'm not sure if it came through on stream, but damn. Just at the end of this bullshit too. Now the last couple tanks are the ones that fucking one-shot you. Yes, Ocelot always fucking repeats himself here, no matter what. Okay, let's play it safe, because these last couple tanks are complete bullshit. Nice, thanks. But yeah, thought so. Get the fuck away! Those motherfuckers will kill you just one splash damage hit. The slope engine though. Fighting the real boss fight, the slope engine. Fuck! Stopped by the slope engine again. It certainly is one of the games of all time.
No sign of reinforcements. Almost done.
Oh, nice. She got that one. Yeah, she wasn't hit at all. Never mind.
Draw the enemy away from you. Boss, if you're gonna protect Quiet, you'll need to attract the enemy to you.
What's missing? Might be nothing. It might just be waiting for the explosion animation. Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Oh, is it aiming here? Yeah. Oh fuck, she got wrecked. She might actually get wrecked. Imagine dying because of fucking Quiet's thing. That's actually pretty rare. Oh man, I need to bullshit another hit on that thing. Or 2. Maybe 3. Get the fuck out of the way, you dumb bitch. Oh, that's it, that's it, that's it. Is it on fire? Fuck, it is. Okay, okay, it is. Oof, close. It's kind of rare for her to get wrecked that much, so. Hey, Raguchi, hope you're still there. Thanks for the 63 months. Here it is again. Approach, and it's no, get out of the way, I'll save you. Okay. Yes, we're doing another marathon later this month. Alright, time to get bitten by literally the only snake in the whole game. There's 2 of them, but one dies, so... The snake that bites Big Medic, last of its species, just like the horse.
Quiet.
The amount of bullshit in this mission is unbelievable. Just excuses upon excuses of things that they should have workarounds for, but
we're gonna have company.
No, we gotta give Quiet her cool girl scene.
Don't you dry up on me.
Since when does any of that matter, dude? Okay. Conveniently, we can't do anything right now.
Another mechanized unit is approaching your area. Watch out. Don't let them find you. Boss.
Just piss on her. And conveniently, all the gear is gone for seemingly no reason. Okay. You can still get a supply drop before the cutscene, and it will appear after the cutscene, and you can have gear here. So it's like, it's bullshit, whatever. Did they really move past me? Damn it! Come on. Trying to look for the NPGs that are not there. Oh, see, there's my ammo from before there. Where are these guys? Oh, they're moving. Come on, you assholes. There they are. Finally, she's useful for something. 50%. That's basically killing them. Yeah. Grade 6? Huh. And then, of course, as we know, we have infinite handguns. Actually, you know what? We have infinite rifles too, so I'm just gonna let... Oh, shit. They find her and then you just fucking wreck her. Damn, I guess I should have put her to the side. Oh, well. Oh, shit. I hope I don't have to do the whole fucking thing again.
Dead. We failed the objective.
Oh my god, what? No, this is a checkpoint, right? Right? Okay. Okay, so I actually just need to find one guy. Because they have infinite guns. So...
Another mechanized unit is approaching your area. Watch out. Don't let them find you. Fast.
I completed the mission task. Where is that? Is that a person? Gotta be, right? Okay. Hello. Perfect. What? Where'd she come from? Okay, so we should be able to get infinite ammo from this guy. Just wake him up. Get some handgun ammo. Get that. Fuck the fucking counter. Come on. What did they even find? I'll take that. And that. And that too. Thanks for all this ammo. If only ammo was that easy to find. And then... let's see. It's a grade 6 rifle, so it should wound them in one hit. Very OP. As if it matters. Okay, so... oh shit! Come on, that guy was my source of ammo. Damn. Hopefully Quiet doesn't get wrecked again. Why are the enemies so fucking well organized here? But you can't do shit. Okay. Oh, there he is. I'll take that. Just create another rifle from the ground, please. Here we go. I'll take that ammo too. Thank you. Get a couple more. Rifle from the ground. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Is there really a guy there? Yep, there is. There might be enough ammo, but could probably carry one or two more rifles worth. Ah, this fucking sandstorm. Just disable it one hit. Like it matters what caliber or shot location. No, the only thing that matters is the grade of the gun. Okay. That'll do. Yeah, with a high enough damage weapon, you can shoot people in the toe and they'll die instantly. Fucking stupid shit. I forgot about that animation. Her falling off of Big Maddox's back like that. Ah, that's right. CQC time. Must not touch boobs. Here it comes. The only snake in the entire game. And his friend. There's only two of them. But only one. Where have you ever seen a snake in this fucking game? But no, now. Nice world building. One snake, one horse. Never let Kojima make open world games again. It should be international law. It should be illegal for Kojima to make open world games. It's just like the duality of the horses, where there's two horses for like 5 seconds, and then it's one horse right after that. And it's the same with the snakes. There's two snakes, one dies, and the other is the last of its species. There's gotta be a hidden message behind it. Come on, what are the chances? Oh, it's an Nemesis 4 reference, Nemesis 3 reference. There is only room for one snake. That's it. The other snake is the last of its species now. Ah, it's a reference. That would explain everything. Freaking Big Medic. Also, we can have this moment. All the incredible bullshit that happens in this mission is just so we can have this. Another typical case of come up with the scene first, then explain somehow with some bullshit excuse. Okay. Code Talker is currently unavailable to translate. Damn, if only we had somebody who speaks this language on Mother Base.
I cannot copy. Can't even repeat in English. This is Pequod. Ahab.
Woodtalker is currently fapping to Wolbachia.
Do you understand English? Hey, do you copy? We can't stick around any longer. We have zero visibility. We're gonna have to pull back. Cutting transmission.
You're a real egotistical woman.
And then you quickly go back to wishing that she didn't talk.
The boss is with me.
Ahab? Wait, who is this? Identify yourself.
There's no time. Hurry!
Where are you? What is your location?
No, you're moving away from us. Circle back to your 8 o'clock.
Copy that. Guide me to your location.
Proceed to your 10 o'clock.
Understood.
Come back towards your 1 o'clock.
Copy. 1 o'clock.
Shift slightly to your left. Now proceed straight. 1.5 miles. Slight right. A little more.
The parasites.
Yes, there you go. 1 more mile. Strong winds approaching. Quick, adjust to your right. Left. A little left. Yes. Now hold your position and proceed straight. Half a mile to go. Pequod, I can see you. I have a visual.
There you are, Ahab. Visual confirmed.
Pequod, hurry! This way.
I didn't know you could be so talkative, Quiet.
The boss is here. Hurry, Pequod. Please.
I just remembered that after this, her cringe song credit song will play. Oh boy, I haven't heard that one in a while. We almost never do this shit, even marathons or story runs. Captain Carnage, thanks for the 62 months. This is.
Boss. Boss! I gave you an anti-venom.
Where's Quiet?
We've gotta go.
Because he didn't carry any with him, you know? Conveniently.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, boys. I like that line for the memes. Perfect. Now we have a grade 6 rifle. And Pequod is here. And we're not supposed to have weapons. Let's see what happens. Behold, the only footprints in the whole game. And they look like shit. checkpoint before this works. Where do those guys go anyway? Yeah, it probably doesn't have a hitbox right now. Come on, don't make me do this with the rocket arm. Here we go, he's smoking. Here we go. Lol, just kidding. Good game. Maybe the Great One pistol isn't the best way. How? Because this game is programmed very well. We only have 1/4. This pistol is too shitty for this. Anyway, the best part is that now we can hear all these explosions and fire effects in the background. Oh well. Like, okay. We could do it again if we had more firepower. Fuck it. This is why I wanted to maximize my ammo, but that's okay. If I really wanted to do this, I could have gotten just a complete supply drop before the cutscene. Anyway. He's fine.
I did not choose to be quiet.
What?
I wanted to express my feelings to you. If only we shared a common tongue.
Unbelievable. If only.
Vengeance was what drove me to them. The only language left to me. Revenge. But the words we shared... No, that was no language at all. That is why I chose the language of gratitude instead, and go back to silence. I am quiet. I am the absence of words.
I am the absence of clothes. Like how Code Talker is there at the beginning and then he just fucks off. Well, at least we know Kojima won't hire her again. She got ghosted for Death Stranding.
Yes, as I suspected, her entire body underwent parasite therapy. The parasites compensated for her burnt epidermis and provide her blood with oxygen through cutaneous respiration instead of pulmonary respiration. In addition, they replaced the digestive organs she lost, and she receives carbohydrates through photosynthesis.
Was Skullface responsible?
There is no other possibility.
Skullface ordered Quiet to assassinate Snake, only she got set on fire instead when he woke up in that hospital. But then Skullface revived Quiet through his parasite therapy, at the same time infecting her with the English strain. That way, even if the assassination failed again, she could still kill all of us just by coming here.
That was the third English mating pair. Correction. The first and only English pair to be carried by a person.
So either because she wanted to get even with Snake, or because she was working for Skullface, Quiet approached Snake again.
Though in the end, for whatever reason, she did not complete her objective. Some change of heart, perhaps. We want to hear it from her.
Great. I mean, once you realize that there's people who will literally eat shit and enjoy it, you can't really argue much about opinions, can you? Is this...
Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log you found. Quiet was grabbed by the Soviets.
Yeah, let's show the fucking later. Fuck it. Oh god.
I did not choose to be quiet.
Be quiet. Okay. So we're just minding our own business, and yeah, that's there, just sitting there in the background. Let's go do this first. We're almost there. We're almost at the end of this nonsense. Well, kinda. It's still shit. Yeah, the fucking hospital again. And all the truth tapes. Oh, here's another scene that leads to absolutely fucking nothing. Hey, Code Talker, where the fuck were you 5 minutes ago, huh? Now he shows up to say bullshit that doesn't lead to anything. The message from the parasites.
Ashla na lego azago. DJ na stoy do aschad yigishta.
Hey.
Hey.
Eyes on Kazuhira.
Look at his face. Like, what the fuck is he talking
Message
about?
from the parasites.
Interesting. Wow, it's fucking nothing. Okay.
Roger.
Wait, I'm not. Maybe take a shower. And not a whole lot left to do. But let's see. Wait, what the fuck? I have grenades equipped? Oh, that was weird. It equips whatever thing you have on your loadout slot. Interesting.
Welcome back.
I'll fuck you up now. Let's see if... That's the guy with the big nose. Yeah, he needs to be genetically selected against. Oh shit.
Boss, have you lost your mind?
Ah fuck, I
Maybe
forgot
you're
I
not
counted.
a big boss.
I thought it was, since it's like glitched, it didn't count. Ah fuck, man, I have to do this shit again. Okay, the better way to do it is just deploy somewhere.
Roger.
Let me just shower with my rocket launcher real quick. Unlike Kiefer, decoys actually learn to talk. Cuervo. Have a Cuervo, have a Cuervo, have a Cuervo. If I ever play the PC version, we'll have to mod that line to say, have a Cuervo, have a Cuervo. There he is, this asshole. Now, that's the last thing left, Battle Axe. Let me just quickly fly to Afghanistan for this. Let's see. Mother base loadout. I think I still need to go somewhere though in the middle of it because it doesn't let you do all 10 at once. Maybe just the ACC, we'll see. Time to go on a trip. Tripping balls on Mother Base. Let's see how much more advanced the shooting range in this game is than Peace Walker, shall we? Absolutely ridiculous. Get a grill. Perfect. The absurd details of MGSV. To put her down. Start. Okay.
guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Something's not right. Check her again.
Boss?
It's all right. We got it out. It's okay. The other bomb, we managed it.
She hit the water hard, and somehow she managed to survive. Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Snake? Where is Professor Galvez?
You mean?
Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB, nothing.
Hello, Cuervo.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder.
This is what Big Medic has. That's him. That's his symptoms.
Dissociative identity disorder. The whole personality changes.
Or maybe he's just drunk.
What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it. If she had her memory, just think what she could tell us about Cypher. The photo is from that guy you brought back the other day. From the old crew. I thought it might jog her memory, but no luck. Anything else you can show her?
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
I give up. She's all yours.
This kind of makes me mad for the Peace Walker pictures, though. Which, of course, most of them are supposed to be
That's something to show me, Snake?
from her diary, the stuff that she talks about in Mother Base. But of course, they got it wrong. I don't even think anybody at Kojima Productions played Peace Walker, apparently. Anyway, we're hallucinating a pretty nice toilet here. Imagine if Big Medic starts trying to use the toilet in his hallucination and Mother Base soldiers start finding random turds on the ground.
Okay, Snake?
Okay. He's just shitting on the balcony, yeah.
It is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun. Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like that, Snake. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
That's why you can hear stuff in the background, I guess. Like, it's pretty windy in here, because it's outside. In fact, if we go around here, we can see it. It's that. Also,
Pipes, huh? They're strong enough. Could make for a nice shortcut.
no, Big Medic, stop humping Mother Base. This is it. It's the same room. So the toilet would be around here. So yeah, you will be finding random turds in the ground there. Ah shit, I'm already wearing a tuxedo, so I guess we can... Anyway, we gotta smoke in between the cigars, so time to bring out the boys. Damn, that's a lot of kefir. That's 12 kefirs. Ah, come on, stop bouncing everywhere. Let's go, boys. Damn, that one's too far. The only company the Big Medic has in this base. I see, that's where I got the supply drop.
Oh, Snake. What is it, Snake?
Just take the floating photograph.
Remember Professor Galvez on his instrument during Peace Day? Woo-wee. Such a funny sound for a musical instrument. He said the Soviets invented it. Everyone sure seemed impressed. Music has no borders. The professor taught me that. Where's Professor Galvez anyway? My head. It hurts.
Any bombs in there? You never know. Ah, fuck. We reached the limit for keepers. Ketchup waiting, huh? Oh shit, I already have everything. Damn it. Okay, give me a shitty boss. Whatever. Clean up all these extra keepers. Oh fuck. That was terrible. It's better. Shit. Now closer than ever. Okay. Look, there's an invisible supply drop here. Perfect.
What is it, Snake?
Now I'm crouching.
That's something to show me,
I cannot get back up because you're not supposed to be able to crouch in here.
Took this? Strangelove? Maybe when she rubbed that sunscreen on me. Oh, I'm trying not to remember it. But you know, despite her quirks, Dr. Strangelove is a good person. I wish you'd come and say hello. I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
Yeah, of course there's no in-universe reason. Just Kojima trying to suck as much Hollywood dick as he can. Okay. See, there's a couple oversights in these pictures. Clearly this is a hallucination, so it must have no attention to detail, right? These are clearly supposed to be from her diary in Peace Walker, but I will just take a look at all of them once they're all here, and yeah, they kind of fucked up a couple things. But it's okay, because it's a hallucination, so they can do whatever they want. And if you critique it, everybody will be like, eh, it's a hallucination. Come on, where's the prompt?
Oh, here's Nuke. He is so cute. I haven't seen him around lately. Where did he get to? He is the official mascot of Mother Base, so he should show his face a little more. Want to know a secret? I saw Miller feeding Nuke when no one was looking. Meow meow. Come here. Come here, kitty kitty. Come here. Nuke? Nuke! I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
You're pretty good. You're pretty good.
There is going to be a kind of festival held on Mother Base. They are calling it Peace
You're
Day.
pretty good.
Snake and his men may be without a nation, but they are still an army. And that means sometimes they have to fight the bad guys. Of course, they should not fight at all. It is obvious to me that any problem can be solved with reasonable discussion. Maybe Snake and the others think so too, because the idea is to set aside war for one day a year and relax in peace. I do not know how it came
Relax
about,
in peace.
but apparently Snake and Miller got the idea while they were talking. And everyone on Mother Base went along with it. To think that deep down they all share a love of peace, that makes me happy. But never mind that. Somehow I have ended up singing on stage. Miller was all, "Come on, both our names mean peace. It will be great." Why does that mean we have to be in a band? Then he roped Professor Galvez in too, saying, "Hey, Galvez comes from peace too. We are the perfect act." I am not sure Miller really understands the origins of the name Galvez. But then again, you always have to take Miller's talk with a grain of salt. What I cannot believe is he went and told everyone we'd be performing together without even asking my opinion. Now everyone thinks it is all being decided. I like to sing, but I have never had to perform in front of a crowd. I do not think I'm up to this. But everyone seems to be looking forward to it. I guess I would hate to let them down. And anything is better than letting Miller sing. Oh, that was mean. Miller said he was going to write a song for us. I wonder what it will be like. It is funny. The more nervous I get, the more I find myself looking forward to it.
You're pretty good.
Wow, that leg.
You're pretty good.
The whole base is busy getting ready for Peace Day. Miller has finished writing his song, so I went with Professor Galvez to listen to it. Miller was really into it, humming away as he played the song on his acoustic guitar. But the song melody did not match up with the guitar chords at all, and it sounded more like a mess than music. Miller's very enthusiastic, but I think he's tone deaf. I guess the guitar backing sounded good at least. But as I was wondering how to break it to Miller, Professor Galvez took out an odd instrument. It was just two antennas sticking out of a box, more like a radio than a musical instrument. He said it was invented by the Soviets, but why would Professor Galvez own a Soviet-Russian instrument? I asked him, and he told me music has no borders. Well, I cannot argue with that. Good music is something people of any nation can appreciate. Why not abandon war and just make music together? But anyway, the professor offered to try playing the melody on his instrument in time with Miller's guitar. It was like something from another world. But somehow, it fit Miller's guitar backing really well. It even gave the song a charming, down-home kind of feeling. Miller was overjoyed. "That is it. That is my melody right there," he said. It sounded totally different from when he sang it. But hearing the professor's version, I thought I could probably sing it. Then Miller hit me with the next bombshell. "Buzz, you write the lyrics." I did not know whether to scream or to run out of the room. There was only 1 week left until Peace Day.
Seems legit.
You're pretty good. You're pretty good.
Eliminate the enemy keepers. So, Nope, just vaping.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake? Oh, somebody took this while we were fishing. That day, I figured out that it doesn't really matter if you catch a fish or not. Just waiting for a fish together can be the most fun of all. Oh yeah, Chico got all worked up and almost fell into the sea. When they do some more fishing, tell me, okay? Ugh. My head, it hurts. Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake? Gallo Pinto! Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make it. She picked it up so fast. I was really surprised. I guess Parisians have cooking in the blood. Are Cecile and Amanda doing okay? I wonder why they haven't visited. Ugh. My head, it hurts.
This whole thing is kind of messed up, especially for people who actually care about Peace Walker, I guess. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be because the medic feels bad that, you know, he did what he did, what happened, and he couldn't save her, or if you listen to the truth tapes, it kind of feels like they wanted people in the player to just completely abandon the medic character and just become an empty shell full of immersion, you know, like it's more for the player than for the medic as a character. So I think I buy more into that. Like, they don't want you to think, oh, it's the medic. That's why I call him Big Medic all the time, by the way, because it's really stupid to expect people to forget that it's fucking Big Medic. But it sounds that's what they were going for, going by the tapes and the way that Kojima put it. You're like, oh, that's the player, you know? Or that's me, when they asked him who the other guy in the bed in the hospital was, he went, that's me. So I don't think they want you to think about the whole medic thing while this is happening. It's more for the player, I think. I just don't think he acts like the medic or in the medic's role at all after the whole thing, you know? Including here.
Conversation.
It's just, you're big boss now, you're the player, you have these experiences.
But now nothing gets a reaction from her.
But of course, it's ridiculous to expect people to forget that he's a fucking medic.
Did go and tell her that Skullface is dead.
If anyone should want revenge against him, it would be her. But it's not exactly like an angel of peace to cheer for someone's death. Now is it? There. Take a look at this, too.
Also, the medic's knowledge has no bearing on anything. What he doesn't know about Paz, all of that was replaced, supposedly.
Right there.
So, yeah, I really don't think it's a whole medic has a PTSD for Ground Zeroes thing. I think it's just a player.
It was all closed up, and then it went back to this.
But why?
The medic has no idea how it happened.
The medic has no idea.
He figures it must have been self-inflicted.
Jeez, was that your Google Translate sentence? Oh well.
So, as if putting me on stage to sing was not enough, Miller even
I really don't think it has anything to do with the medic.
He even said he had thought of the title already.
Kojima wants you to forget it's the medic.
As if he had done the hard part. Deterrence, love, deterrence? Deterrence is, it is when nuclear weapons prevent war, right? I do not see how love fits in. But it was too late to complain, so I just sat and listened to the tape of Miller's backing guitar and the professor's melody over and over again. I guess the melody is more Professor Galvez's creation than Miller's, but on the whole, I think it is actually a good song. First, it goes for your heart with a sorrowful opening, but then you feel revitalized as the song goes on. Miller grew up in post-war Japan. Maybe that is why the song has that kind of balance. Long ago, I heard some Japanese music called enka, I think. It sounded this way. But I wonder why it has to sound sad in the first place. Miller called it love deterrence. Doesn't that mean he had a love song in mind? All I see of Miller and women is the way he fools around with a lot of them at once. But maybe he has had his heart broken too. And what about me? I found myself thinking about Chico and Snake as well. I know Chico has a crush on me. So naturally he should come to mind. But why Snake? He saved me, and I feel indebted to him. But I thought that was all he meant to me. Why does my heart flutter when I think of him? It is embarrassing to be unable to control this emotion. There has to be a way to suppress it, to forget it. But maybe that is what love deterrence is? With that thought in mind, I went to my desk and began to write and write. Just 3 days left until Peace Day.
This is the medical platform, not the quarantine facility. They just fucking reused it. Of course. Of course they reused it. Oh, fuck, I never noticed this before. And there's plenty of time to be spent in here, you know, waiting for Paz and her shit. Ah, but of course. Okay. Look at the fucking crane. Hard at work.
Oh, Snake!
Yeah, it's just misplaced as always.
One of the group birthday parties. They are something to look forward to every month. Miller was so funny at this one. When is the party this month? Last month was I cannot remember. It was... And then I... No, that is not right.
Hey, left of chat, thank you for the 3 months.
I am an angel of peace.
I haven't been going really in depth, but we will again during the marathon this month.
I am so tired. I will just lie here a while.
Haha, it's just a hallucination. Feel the phantom pain? Let's fuck with people, okay. With the brass from the rubber rounds. Oh, we're gonna need a supply drop. How many more misplaced textures can we find? But Kring, I am watching you. Hard at work developing chapter 3. We might have reached the limit, meaning that we have to go to the ACC, I think, if this doesn't work. And she's out. Anyway, both the bikini and the birthday photographs have inaccuracies because in her tape she mentions that for this one she's on Mother Base. This is clearly not Mother Base. This is the beach where you start the game. And then for the birthday one, she specifically mentions that they do not bother with cakes and candles. They do not bother with candles on a cake. And what do we have here? With candles on a cake. Okay. Other than that, I guess these are all supposed to be her diary tapes, mostly. So I don't know why they went and did that, but okay. It's a hallucination, bro. It's okay. They could make mistakes. Smart-ass way to just not give a fuck about anything. Part of the illusion, bro. The only thing that's actually part of the illusion, you can spot the actual intentional inconsistencies, is when in the tapes she talks about why would Galvez have a Soviet-Russian instrument, you know, because she doesn't register that it's Zadornov. She doesn't register anything about the KGB or Cypher or whatever the fuck, and those are intentional. Also, when she mentions that Miller says Galvez's name also has something to do with peas, right? And then she says, I'm not sure Miller understands the name Galvez, but that's because those are the actual intentional inconsistencies in what they're talking about. Those are intentional because like they said, she doesn't respond to anything that's not, you know, her cover persona, I guess. Alright, we gotta leave. So Zadornov mainly. This might be another one, I don't remember. Those are definitely intentional. But the thing in the pictures, I think they just fucked up.
On station at LZ.
Because otherwise, why would only a few of them be wrong? I don't know, whatever. It's a hallucination. It's a perfect cop-out for justifying mistakes. Just like this whole fucking game. Some people apply that logic to the whole game. Alright. Like this.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah. See, fuck our air defenses. Because it's a hallucination. Clearly not because the developers were fucking lazy and rushed this game. Just reuse things in the wrong context. Perfect. We'll just tell them that it's a dream. If I ever release anything, I'll just tell them it's a hallucination, bro. Anyway, what the absolute state that this game is in, after you've seen the things that I've seen, after you know what I know, every time you spot something like that, I'm about 99.9% inclined to believe that it's a fuck up and not intentional. Although, you know, I might not be entirely accurate with that. I get that, but holy shit, it definitely feels like it. Most of these fuck ups are just fuck ups. She should be up again now. It's your fault. Holy shit. Did you guys see that animation? It's because it's a hallucination. Perfect. Let's go. It's almost done.
What is it, Snake? The Costa Rican Sea. It is so beautiful. Costa Rica means rich coast. Please, please, get them out of my country. Them? Huh? What was I thinking of? It was... And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
I'm an angel of piss. That's why there's a toilet. Entry number 4. It is only 3 days until chapter 3. Peace. Incidentally, chapter 3 is called Peace. The fact that she's looking forward to Peace Day and it's never popping is just... I don't know. Maybe Kojima's a genius, man. It is only 3 days until chapter 3.
So I showed them to Professor Galvez first. He liked them. He said I had done a superb job capturing the sense of a young girl's troubled heart. There were 1 or 2 lines I thought needed brushing up. So although he said lyrics aren't my specialty at first, he gave me some advice. Everything he said made perfect sense. When I tried putting in his changes, they made the song feel deeper, more sincere. That is the professor for you. He always has the answer. With the lyrics finished, I was ready to show Miller. He does not often take things seriously, but all of a sudden, he was saying, Paz, you have the soul of an Enka songwriter. And I did not even listen to Enka all that much. Maybe I am pretty talented after all. But still, it took so much time to write the lyrics that there is hardly any time left to rehearse before Peace Day. The three of us rushed into the makeshift practice studio on Mother Base to see how we sounded together. Miller strummed away with a big smile on his face. I sang the main melody, and Professor Galvez improvised a backup melody. I know the professor is smart, but is there anything he cannot do? And Miller's guitar playing sounded a lot better now that he stopped singing. But I can hardly criticize his voice. I thought I had learned the song well enough listening to the tape as I wrote the lyrics, but I had trouble with the pitch and kept missing the rhythm. I have to practice, but there's almost no time left. It is just 3 days until Peace Day. Wait, I thought there were 3 days left before. I went and checked today's date with Miller and the professor. The date has not changed. It is the same day. Something is strange. Am I reliving the same day?
Groundhog Day, Paz. Konami spin-off idea. Burn one, thanks for the 15 months. Oh, I forgot to smoke. Chapter 3 will come any day now.
What is it, Snake?
Oh shit, you can take it back out? I didn't know that.
I wonder what he thinks of me. I have not seen him lately. Maybe he is angry. There is something I am hiding from Chico. Or I thought there was. It was. And then I...
This just makes me wish I was playing Peace Walker, man. But here's a better game.
I am an angel of peace. I am a student.
Unfortunately, people do not care.
I'm so tired. I will just lie here a while.
One of the biggest injustices in this world. Peace Walker not getting the recognition it should. Yeah. Well, how many are we at? I haven't been counting them. Oh, 9. That might mean, okay, one more.
What is it, Snake? Football. I joined in. And there's Huey refereeing. He said, we have forsaken our countries and become one with the earth. It is good being here together with everyone, you know? It was. And then I... No, that is not right. But I am an angel of peace. I am a student. My head, it hurts.
Poor Paz, she realized what game she's in. They're like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And there it is. The Morphle Butterfly. Last one. Alright. Hope you guys are in the mood for some marinara sauce.
Stay away!
Spaghetti.
Boss!
Sausage links.
There's another!
Ha ha, I troll you. It was just a dream. Master writer Kojima. Yeah, this is where I quit the game and went to play MGS1 on my first playthrough. I was like, fuck, so there really is nothing on Mother Base. The realization that there really is nothing on Mother Base. Yep. Good job, Kojima.
Peace Day never came. Every morning I wake up expecting it to come, but it is always 3 days away. That cannot be it. I have not woken up at all. It is just a dream. It is all a dream. I am in it, and you are in it too. I am the dreamer, but you are having my dream. Do you get it now? You do, don't you?
I kind of forgot that she says it's part of your broken mind in the tape. So maybe it has something to do. I mean, it definitely has to do with
I followed my orders from Cypher and
Big
launched
Medic.
the operation. I hijacked Zeke. I fought Snake.
Still not sure though about the medic versus player thing though.
I survived, but I was captured by Cypher. How happy I would have been if they had let me die then and there.
This
Our wishes do not
is
come true.
Big Medic thinking in Paz's voice.
Our phantoms, mine and yours. But I think this one is coming to an end. After all, you have figured it out now. You can kill Skullface, murder Huey, slaughter Zero, burn the whole world down. And it still won't bring me back. Me, or any of the dead. And that was our business. War. We bought our daily bread with money paid to us for killing. Maybe us getting killed was just balancing the scales. You know, Mother Base was never the heaven we wanted it to be. But I was still happy to have lived with everyone there. It was such a short time. Such a hypocritical peace. But while I was on Mother Base, I was happy. So, I hope I am not the only one who looks back on those days with happiness. There is more to remember than hatred and rage. But of course, this is you thinking that I should think that. It is no mystery now. I am just a phantom. A fragment of the mind you have lost. The real me died a long time ago. But even so, more so, I can tell what you are really feeling. The real emotion that is locked away at the bottom of your heart. Let it fly out. Let it guide you. Live. I think it is my job to tell you that. That is why I exist. So this tape is the last one. Once you are done listening to it, I am one phantom limb that will be gone for good. My flesh, my bones, joining the silt on the ocean floor. But do not forget, as long as you remember me, I will always live within you. Not a phantom limb or a phantom anything, as part of your heart. I will always be your angel of peace. So, I know exactly how to finish.
Whatever.
Say peace.
Nice. Say peace. I can do this. You might think that you need to go to the heliport to get on the ACC, but you can actually get to the ACC from anywhere. Oh,
Hey, quit kidding
shit, it
around.
doesn't do it here?
Snake?
Oh, is it doing missions? There's an option to go back to the ACC. Wait, maybe it's because we're in this post-Paz thing. I thought there should be an option to go back to the ACC when you get a game over, but this might be different. That's weird.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
It might be because of this special state that Mother Base is in. There's nobody around when you're talking to Paz on the medical platform. Okay, maybe then we need to go to the heliport. Oh well, now that she's gone, they're back. Imagine if you could do this with actual buddies around Mother Base, like if you had, I don't know, Ocelot, Miller, Quiet, DD, D-Horse, maybe, and you bring them to the helicopter with you, and that's how you bring him as a buddy. Okay, this guy's coming with me for my next mission. Choose the buddy like that. That would actually require content, though. Of course, putting that guy in the helicopter does absolutely fucking nothing. But it would be a cute idea if that's how you choose your buddy for the next mission. Anyway, I'm not entirely sure why we're taking the helicopter, because our next destination is the hospital several months ago. So really we should be taking the DeLorean for this. But, okay. Just minding your own business, scratching your balls in Mother Base, and suddenly... Okay. Actually, you're still at the hospital. Actually, this is 1975.
He's dropping. Intubate now. Cardiac arrest. He's in BFib. Clear.
There are no facts. Only running on a budget.
No response. Hit him again. Clear!
How's he doing?
Well, he stabilized, but it took too long. He's in a coma.
What about him?
He, took some shrapnel to the head.
Ah, fuck off, Kojima. There are no facts. There is only running out of budgets. This ending is, in fact, the exact opposite of MGS2's ending. So yeah, that's funny. This was supposed to be the next big thing, man. The only thing that approached the hype for MGS2's release at the time is the hype for this game's release at the time. Oh well. Kojima's open world. I need some boobs to regain my vision. There we go. Bubakoma. What fucking lore behind the Bald Doctor? He fucking dies 30 seconds into the game, and people were making all these conspiracy theories about him, and he fucking dies 5 minutes in. It was fucking funny. Yeah, who cares?
Que tak chcemy?
He's useless like the rest of the characters in this game. How's the real life lore? Come on, man. That's not lore. Yeah, the guy. What was his name? Cabanero, I think.
V has come to.
The hack head transplant doctor tried to sue them for his likeness. I still have a picture of that guy in my meme folder. Here, hold on. See if I can find it in time.
Can you hear me?
It's him.
Are you having difficulty speaking?
Can you move?
I mean, look at him. The same glasses, too.
Nod if you can hear me.
Ah, fuck this. Put me back. I mean, Kojima does seem to have a thing for modeling
Up, please.
NPCs after real people, but usually he asks their consent.
Very good. Please try to relax. There is plenty of time. I need to tell you something. Please listen and try not to panic. You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Damn it! Nosocoma! 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 Nurse! Calm down. Calm down. Try not to panic. Try not to panic. Now. You'll be all right. Just rest.
How do you feel?
That have stated that the reason for the crash was an as yet inexplicable fire in mid-flight. The search has ended with a confirmed death toll of 94 and another 30.
It's been 1 week since you came to. Now, let's try getting you out of that bed. Nurse. Don't worry. You've lost some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS. Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed.
You just played this whole game.
9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within you. In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth. Most of it was removed, but some of the fragments
There is something
still
different.
remain.
You get to
They
see
are located
behind the photograph,
near your heart.
or the other side of it. That's definitely worth copy and pasting the rest of the mission for it.
The fragments are lodged deep within
Good
your
luck,
cerebral
asshole.
cortex. We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is of your upper body. You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave.
It's a demon horn. Don't you get the metaphor, the symbolism? The horn is the demon horn, and the Fulton strap dangling from your ass is a demon tail. It's a tail.
Calm down.
I'm serious, by the way. That's why that thing is dangling. In real life, they would have ground down the horn at the very least if they can extract it, right? And then most likely Big Medic would have to wear one of those plastic helmets for life. Yeah.
You should be dead, but you're not. The wheels are in motion. Your enemies are everywhere. We must alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you
special
won't leave this place alive.
helmets.
It's a wide open world up there, so there's something we need to take care of first. This is you, as you've lived until this day. I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice.
Holy shit, I'm Big Medic. I'm generic MGO3 guy. No, I did not look that up. I just figured, I don't know.
Very good. Now let's remove this bandage.
What do? You Google, what do I do if I have a huge fucking piece of shrapnel in my head?
To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection. To hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab. Forget everything. Your name, your past.
He's really devoted to holding the mirror while getting strangled. Here it comes. Good luck, asshole. Oh shit, what did I just get myself into? Good luck, asshole. I'm off to play the real game while you do filler missions in the desert. Say hi to Skullface for me.
Not yet. The patient in the next bed saw my face. Of course. Consider it done.
The patient in the next bed saw my face. So are we the patient in the next bed? So she knows it's not Big Boss. Master of secrecy here. Good thing the Quiet is the only XOF member that doesn't have a fucking gun on her when she gets here. How convenient is that? I hear they personally choked Kojima to record this. Kojima had to take the motion capture himself, so he asked to be choked personally. That's probably not true, but he did do something similar to that in MGS4 Mei-Ling. They threw in a random ass NPC to talk to Mei-Ling in MGS4 because Kojima wanted to motion capture and touch Mei-Ling's actress, I guess.
Okay, have time to go.
What happened to the woman?
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
Who are you?
Who am I? You're talking to yourself.
Just like that guy in A Hero's Way, you're talking to yourself.
You can call me Ishmael.
What the hell is going on?
Well, the good news is, you're in the land of the living. Bad news? The world wants you dead. On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down. Need a little pick-me-up? Okay.
This is the closest thing, I think, in the game that makes me go, God, I don't want to play that again because of that part, you know? The fucking slog of dragging your ass through the hospital. It's so fucking boring and pointless. And you do it twice. Seriously. For me, this is that part. It just sucks every time.
We're getting out of here. Move it.
Three details. That's being generous. I mean, after the thing with the photo and the mirror, I mean, that's it. Pretty much. I mean, I guess there's the scene at the end is different, but as far as the hospital part itself, that's it. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure the fact that the beginning and the end are copy and pasted has nothing to do with the fact that they were rushed and run out of money for this game. You don't understand. I don't understand Kojima's artistic vision. Clearly. Did I rhyme there? I don't even know what I rhymed with. I didn't realize.
This isn't gonna work. We better take the elevator.
Why the fuck would you do that, young Snow? Do you hate life? You could get good at MGO2 instead.
What the hell is that?
Think of all the time that you could put into getting good at any of the other games than that.
Something's coming.
What's Death Stranding 2? I see no Death Stranding 2. All I see is DS2. So, if they've been pulling this DS2 shit, not confirming it's Death Stranding 2, now they better fucking name it something else. Otherwise, what the fuck was the point of that? Everything, everywhere, officially is only ever DS2, DS2, DS2. I just kind of low-key, I don't really give a fuck, but I low-key wish that they they would pull something with that, you know, and name it something else. I don't know, anything else that's DS2. Delightful Scam 2. I just kind of hoping they name it something else, just to. 'Cause otherwise, what the fuck is the point? But I don't really give a shit if they don't. If they don't. Clearly, it's Kojima's personal revenge against me.
Drugs kicked in? Good, let's hurry.
Join the Fox team. It really shouldn't give you ads when you enter. There's like a delay. Unless, maybe it depends on the other stuff you're watching first. I don't know. Well, I guess he can't hear me.
Hold up, let's fix this.
So, enemy.
Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy. Over there.
I mean, this intro, man, every time, I don't even know what to talk about there. And it's like, Kiefer fucking slurring his words, it's rehabs, alcohol, jokes, I don't know. Unfortunately, I have never watched 24, no. And now, I can't, because if I do now, all I'm gonna see is fucking Kiefer memes. So I guess they kind of ruined that forever for me. I might have liked it before this bullshit, you know? But now, if I watch it now, all I'm gonna see is fucking Kiefering. I don't know. Yeah, I don't deny that. Apparently, especially the early seasons, people speak well about. I mean, that's the whole reason that Kojima got his dick wet when he got the chance to use Kiefer. You know, they're fucking obsessed with him in 24 in Japan. So that's the reason that part of the reason, of course, Kojima did it for himself and for the Japanese audience. No fucks given whatsoever about the Western audience or English versions of his games. Ah, well. Yes, let's not forget the genius, Avi Arad. A friend of mine used to be Snake, but Kiefer is the what does he say? In a class of his own. Friend of mine used to be Snake. The fuck do you mean friend of mine used to be Snake? What a filthy fucking business, man. Also, haters' reaction to this whole thing was fucking gold, man. All the little jabs, salty comments about it. Yeah, one of the 24 ads in Japan with Kiefer is for Calorie Mate. So see how the whole thing comes full circle.
Let's move.
There's a Kiefer Calorie Mate 24 commercial.
Help me! I don't want to die!
Kiefer confirmed. No, John Travolta, no. John Travolta should sue for using his likeness in this, just like the Doctor did. Would have been even better if he was in the toilet. Konami fans in line to buy Phantom Pain. Oh.
Time to walk. Press the stance button to stand.
Yes, tell me how to crouch at the end of the game.
Don't get caught in those searchlights. Here they come. Hurry.
I'm pretty sure that, among other things, this game has ruined any possibility of me ever caring about 24 now. Damn. Yes, Warthog, I totally watched all those.
Move! Go!
Well, we're gonna clip through this.